that like button. Night chat. Garth Brooks, Egg Picker, Chris, Terry Mizzo, Beige Pebbles, Magic Marlin. What's going on, guys? Bring on the snipers. Johnny Mars, we have no moderators. This chat gets a little crazy at times, let's just say. Road King. This is, in fact, live from Stoney's. Cheeto says, what's up?
You know when, like, potatoes get that black, nasty, big rot spot on them? This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show, very fun week.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
and gentlemen,
Oh, shit.
boys and girls, off your fucking feet, give it up for your host, Shaggy Gabriel.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back into another In the Paint podcast. Holy shit, it's Friday. Let's fucking go. How's everyone doing tonight? You guys all look fantastic in the chat. Happy to see everyone having a good time. It's Friday. We made it to the weekend. Thank fucking God. I'm super pumped to get into the night show. We have a lot to get into, of course. Lots to get into tonight, guys. Hopefully everyone enjoyed that Corey Adam interview last week. That was definitely unexpected fireworks. We're definitely here for it, though. So, yeah, we were going to stream yesterday. Obviously, we do the show on Thursdays and Sundays. But I decided to upgrade some camera gear. Now, forewarning, none of the camera gear is actually that you see tonight. All the lenses here and everything like that. None of those, lenses are upgraded. I had to take the upgraded lens off. I got two lenses sent to me, and one of them was the wrong size. I got a 50 millimeter lens for this close shot right here, and then a 35 millimeter for the back lens. And they sent me an 85 millimeter lens. Now, if you guys know anything about lenses, you know 85 millimeters. I mean, that's like, you could see the rot spot on your face from a mile away. Just turn soft up a little bit there. But, so nonetheless, we are going to be, hopefully by next show, I have it all sorted out. I'm very excited, getting some new camera stuff. It's all, dorky fucking geek shit. But nonetheless, it just makes this... That's been the one positive critique about this show. Say what you want about this show, but a lot of people chatting in, other shows talking about it, the professionalism. And let me just say this, there's many things that we do here on this show. Professionalism, I wouldn't call it professionalism, right? We're streaming on YouTube. This isn't some fucking, Johnny Carson show, The Tonight Show, whatever the fuck. We come on here, we like to have fun. Obviously, it's a fun fucking show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show, very fun week.
But, I try to just, I try to make it sound and look as best as it, possibly can. Because a lot of streamers that you do see on YouTube and podcasts that you do see, they don't really care. They're in it for the super chat money. They're in it just, to kill time. They're bored, whatever the case may be. I put effort into this, show or stream or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Just because it's a reflection of, your work. That was one of my biggest critiques when I first started to shit all over Aaron. One of my biggest critiques, and probably the first critique, before the begging even kicked off, before I even was made aware of this begging that he does, one of my biggest critiques was his set. Now, say what you want about his camera gear and his, his audio gear and shit like that, but when I tuned into the Steel Toe thing, to the Steel Toe show, the first thing I saw was a tapestry of Steel Toe morning show that, could be picked up at Amazon for $19.95. And then you just throw it up on the wall, get a little table, and then that's your quote-unquote show. Your camera doesn't even fill up the whole fucking screen. That was one of my biggest critiques is, the set. Now, I get it. If you're just starting on YouTube and you're just starting, to do streaming or podcast, and you have no idea what the fuck you're doing, you just want to kind of, anything will do. Your computer's webcam and computer's microphone will do. But after a certain point, you have to, upgrade your shit. Otherwise, it's just like, well, if you don't put any effort into, your product, and you don't give a shit, because that's what it screams. It screams, I don't care about what I'm presenting to the world. So if you don't care about it, then why should anybody care about it? And that's always been my biggest thing. Is of course you're going to have shows that look like shit for, that's without question. But, you give them a grace period, 2-3 months. And if they don't upgrade anything, well, then it's like, well, then you clearly don't care. And then therefore, that's where I tap out. It just so happens, the whole steel toe thing, not only did he have a bad set, but then you throw, on top of the bad set, the begging. And then his, he would just stick up for Kumia as if like, Kumia is his god. And those were the three main reasons why I, proceeded to shit all over steel toe. Three main reasons. And then as we got into it, we uncovered a lot. Obviously, the prize night, which, nobody likes onions, uncovered. The hidden racism all throughout the show with Shaka Zulu. He's right here in building with Aaron and April, of course. Shaka Zulu. So, the hints of racism and the prize night and the constant begging, the lack of show, the lack of substance, not really caring about what they cover. They just see the first trending topics on Yahoo News, on r/cringe, Twitter, fucking, whatever is trending that day on Twitter or YouTube. And then they just, bring it up on their show and then proceed to riff on it for about 15 minutes or so. They claim, they throw in comedy, but I've been watching Steel Toe now for the better part of like 8-ish months. Started back in October, November-ish, I want to say. Well, maybe it's a little less than 8 months. And I haven't seen comedy at all. Like, there's been no comedy. So for a comedy show to have no comedy, yeah, it's like, how do you call it a comedy show? Just call it a fucking, a current events, political, news-oriented show. Then, okay, I could see where all the topics come from. But I'm getting off into a rant on Steel Toe, but that's not... we do have some Steel Toe coverage tonight. They were back on the Compound Media. Let me get these two fucks off my screen. They were back on the Compound Media for their second special. It was Aaron's fourth appearance overall. And they did their second Compound special titled 002, Steel Toe 002. And, this special could only be described as worse than the first. I mean, that's what it should have been called. Worse than the first. This special, guys, we got on Steel Toe for their first Compound special because he covered the Joe Rogan 2020 Spotify deal. He covered an Oprah Winfrey clip from 96. And then the Flash movie, of course, the trailer that the Flash movie was, and he proceeded to riff about how much, Michael Keaton, was irrelevant and he didn't need to see Michael Keaton and it's just a nostalgia thing, which all might be true. I mean, but the fact that you're bringing up the Flash movie on a Compound special, it's like, what? I mean, you couldn't do this on your own show? Like, this is your opportunity to, really knock Kumia off his rocker, I guess. This is your, golden opportunity, and you blow it by doing Oprah Winfrey, Joe Rogan, and, The Flash. I mean, how fucking pathetic. So their second show, and I have it in my notes. I watched it last night, and, I'm watching this, and, like, I'm almost falling asleep while watching it. I mean, it was truly remarkable. Not since, Corey Adams' Cake Cock podcast have I, fallen asleep to a show. Yes, Corey Adam. Wow. What an exciting interview that was last week. So we have a lot to get into tonight, guys. I'm very excited. It's Friday. We're going to be drinking on tonight's show. Hopefully everyone is having a great Friday, a great week. Shout out to everybody who is with us tonight, rocking with us. We're going to be drinking on tonight's program. It's Friday. We're celebrating. I'm super pumped, too, because I'm on vacation starting today, which is, a much-needed vacation. So we won't be doing a stream on Sunday. We're going to be kind of, I'm going to be kind of chilling and then waiting till I get my new camera gear in, and then we're going to be getting into probably next week, probably like by Wednesday or something, we'll come back. But we have a lot to get into tonight. We're going to be recapping some of the Corey stuff. Obviously, him and Softcast got into it last week, and, myself included. But the biggest takeaway from that was, I watched some of it back. And, there's obviously in the moment, you're kind of wrapped up in the heat of the moment. But watching it back, it's like, damn, I could have done this better. I could have done that better. I could have pressed him a little bit more. I shouldn't have let him talk over me. I mean, there was a bunch of times where I would try to drive home a point and he would just be persistent and just cut me off. Now, it's fine. I mean, it's all good, but it's just, I kind of let him, I gave him the rope to do whatever he wants with, whether he wanted to hang himself with or, fucking create a jungle gym out of. So we're going to be recapping some of that. We're going to be bringing Softcast up here in just a second. Obviously, some steel toe coverage. We have Chrissy Mayr's 600th Chrissy Mayr podcast episode, and the cast of characters that were on that show was something truly unbelievable. We had Anthony Kumia, we had Alex Stein, Carl from Who Are These Podcasts. We had a couple other people on there too. Owen Schroyer from InfoWars and Alex Jones' website.
I'm kind of retarded.
Yes, you are, Alex. So we're going to be getting into that. And we're not going to be breaking down the whole thing because it was actually taken down for a copyright strike. And I was watching this back, I think it was Monday or Tuesday where she was streaming. So I'm watching this back, and, I'm not taking notes in live time. When I usually watch something back is when I'll clip things out, take notes, and then do what I have to do. But I tried watching it back the following day. That was going to be my, one of my watches for that day. And it was copyright stricken. So she actually got that taken care of, which is good because there's something in this Chrissy Mayr's 600th podcast where she's going to let on that Anthony Kumia is going to be doing something kind of along the lines what Joe Rogan did in Austin, Texas. His big move to Austin, Texas was fueled by two things. One, he was sick by the lockdowns, and two, he wanted to kind of start his own comedy bubble, comedy circle. So Kumia, I think, has this idea, and we're going to be getting into that, and we'll let that play out when we get to the 600th Chrissy Mayr episode. Chad Zumock, of course, he was on Nobody Likes Onions today, had some choice words for us. Not choice word, but, just a little slight, a little shade thrown at us, which is no problem at all. We'll be addressing all of that and more. Steel Toe covered the Corey Adam interview. We'll be addressing that, of course. And also to Chad, new equipment watch. I'm here to report, guys. Chad Zumock new equipment watch is officially over. So that's lovely shit right there. We can put that to bed after 24 days. Chad Zumock finally upgraded his mic, his headphones. Pretty sure he even got a mic arm boom. One of the cheap ones, by the way. But somehow, through all of that, Chad's audio still sounded like complete dog shit. So we'll be getting into all of that and more. I'm going to bring Softcast up, like I said, in just a second. Now, forewarning, he has not been drinking, of course. A lot of people were kind of upset. Soft was, drunk. But, we won't, we'll let Soft kind of explain what is going on from there. Sorry, my audios just gave out. But how's everyone doing tonight? It's Friday. Let's go. Everyone's saying Chrissy steals. Yeah, she's a thief. I enjoyed Chrissy's In the House of Whispers. Chrissy has to be up next. Yeah, we're going to get into Chrissy. We kind of grazed on... No, that kind of sounds wrong. Grazed on Chrissy? Grazed on Chrissy's gums? I mean... No, we touched on Chrissy a couple weeks ago. She was acting very strange on Gino's 1000th episode. She was crawling behind the desk. She was, doing just weird things. So that was kind of like our introduction to Chrissy. We will be getting into more of her for sure, but I'm kind of concerned just because I've heard, I don't know how true this is, but I've heard her and her husband, Frank, Pellegrino, copyrights people that cover them, which is kind of lame. Shout out to the Italian Stallion for one more strong signing up. Yes, let's go. Keep that memberships rolling in. I might turn this chat into a members only chat. I'm not sure. I'm undecided. But I would definitely be doing another members only stream. Maybe this weekend. I don't know. My birthday's on Sunday, so I might just pop up and do like an hour or two on Sunday. I'm very undecided. I was planning on taking a week off. We'll see how it goes, though. we'll see how it goes. I want to have the new equipment by the time I do the next show, but I will be doing another members only stream, so you guys could look forward to that. If you want to sign up, become a member, it's $4.99. Helps support this channel. Promise you that will be the only plug I do for the rest of the night. King of Dis says rich parents. I've seen 600. I've seen all 600, by the way. Magic Marlin says, you've seen all 600 episodes from Chrissy? That's pretty remarkable. How do you have the time to watch all that is my question. Cundiff says, so there's apparently a new diff. Cundiff says Frank. Citizen M says Pellegrino. Fuck, Cameron went off. It does that every 30 minutes. Don't give Aaron ideas, LOL. Sixers Sunday. Yeah, Sixers start the playoffs, which is pretty... I haven't really been following basketball, to be all quite honest with you, this year. There's been a lot of other things going on that have been occupying my time, other than basketball. But playoff basketball, I do get into, and I'll probably be going to a game or two, hopefully. That would be fun. It's always fun going. It's the way you watch games now these days. This is what kind of turned me off from sports. It's like, the more you watch sports, football, baseball, hockey, but whatever it is, they always have to throw in fucking their political messages. And it's like, I'm not here for that. I'm here for the fucking game, the entertainment. Give me the entertainment and entertain me. So it's always fun. Shout out to the Italian Stein kicking us off with the membership and the 20 beans, man. We're rolling. I could almost buy a new peach ice elf bar, man. Shout out. We appreciate the 20 smacks. But yeah, now I can't now I can't stand St. Rogel, somebody says. Yo, Adrian, Zen's producer, says, is John purposely saying Pellegrino incorrectly, or does he suffer from the softcast syndrome? Wow. You can't come at softcast like that. He's not even on screen. Give him a chance. W-Man, shout out. Welcome to the Stub Toe, man. We are rolling tonight. Shout out to you guys. It's Friday. It's payday. Hey, I might just start streaming on Fridays. Fucking, it's payday. Everyone's fucking, a little bit richer from the week. So that might be the move. Nah, in all honesty, I mean, sign up. If you're able to, whatever, contribute, whatever, that's fine. If not, I'm not going to hold you guys to it. But just know I'm not going to do 30 minutes of overtime. That's for damn sure if you guys don't hit the goal of $7.76. But, yeah, so let me just, sports are all fixed now. And, well, that's my other thing, Blue Mosaic. It's like, it's hard to watch sports because you hear the murmurs of sports are fixed. Now, I'm kind of undecided with that. That's a whole nother topic for another day. Maybe we can get into that, further on another show. But, yeah, sports have, they're definitely different. It's just like with everything, though. All of entertainment, movies, shows, sports, it's just everything. It's just so... I don't even know how to describe it. There's a political message involved in everything. And, sports, was one of the last things I held out hope for. But, who's to say they're not fixed? A lot of athletes, ex-athletes have come out and said that, there's scripts now involved and things are fixed. This is how things are supposed to go. It's like, why? Well, then why would I even watch that? If there's it's like, I would just go watch fucking wrestling. I'll just go watch the WWE. It's no different. But, yeah, so, it is what it is. I know it's Pellegrino. Frank Pellegrino. I'm obviously having fun. Obviously not that drunk yet. Which reminds me, we are going to be drinking. I hear Softcast in the background cracking open his first beer. And let's just bring him up now. Everyone, give me a warm... let's give Softcast a warm welcome coming on the screen. Took a lot of the brunt on that Corey Adam interview, which was a sight to behold. Ladies and gentlemen, Softcast. Looking like transparent, by the way. Very transparent.
Oh, wait. Maybe I can do something about that. Like I told you, I don't know video, so I'm learning it, Yeah.
Well, that's fine, man. That's fine.
Yeah. I got to tell you, Monday morning, I woke up kind of riding a high. I felt really good about what happened. I don't care how people think I comported myself. There's videos of me being drunk on the internet before I watched a video of Shuli today, or Husey today, where he was way more drunk than I was on Sunday. It's fine. I don't care. So people can get at me for how I talk or how much I drink. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, that. So somebody saying, Kundiv saying in the chat, Softcast drunk yet?
Not yet.
We'll get there.
Right.
It's Friday night, man. We'll get there.
If that's all you got to come at me about, I'll be all right.
Yeah, but you mentioned riding a high, dude, and just kind of briefly going over the aftermath of this Corey Adam interview, man. I mean, it really was just remarkable. Obviously, we watched Aaron on, what was it, Monday, post, he goes live on Monday night. It's like Corey Adam, he owned fucking Soft and this win by 2 guy. Well, first he didn't know my name. So Aaron's doing this trick now where all these guys do, where they pretend not to know the name of the person they're trying to shit on to like not give that person any recognition or any credibility. So that's something we're going to be keeping our eye on moving forward. But yeah, I mean, Aaron's claiming, oh, Corey owned us. He came in and shit on us, and we wanted Corey on, and it's like, first of all. And we'll get into it later, but it's like, first of all, Corey was in our chat chatting away because we were shitting on him. And I say shitting on, but, if you guys watch back that stream, I said it multiple times, it's constructive criticisms. It's nothing more, nothing less. And yeah, we did shit on him, a little bit for sure, but that's just what it is, man. You don't have to take it so fucking personal. But, I mean, again, though, it was just very remarkable. It was, a great moment in I think podcasting history, and I think his biggest problem though wasn't necessarily with me. I think he had more of an issue with you and Patrick, which was,
I thought that as well. It was strange, but I thanked him for letting me be a part of that moment. I thanked him on the show because it was incredible. He can frame it any way he wants, but I thought that was gold.
A lot of people are saying you made Snorri bounce. So Patrick put out, look, I hope I'm not out of line here. I do want to play this. I didn't even have this queued up, but now that Kundiv said, you made Snorri bounce, Patrick from Nobody Likes Onions took a clip from that Sunday show. Egg Picker real quick says he's obsessed with Patrick. Yeah, Egg Picker, he probably has nightmares about Patrick. I mean, the best course of action, though, I think would be to get them both on a show to hash it out. I think it would do really well. But then, there's a part of me that's like almost the mysteriousness of them not, doing a show is almost better than them actually doing a show. I'm not sure if you have any thoughts on that.
No, not really. I do think it's strange when people stop doing a show, like, or don't do a show. There's got to be a why behind it, but I hate to infer something when I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, just as a viewer, I mean, I think it would be, just as Corey calls it, must-see TV. I think it really would, man. And it could be on a neutral channel, so nobody's like clout chasing or whatever, clout biting, whatever people.
Yeah, I would happily talk to Corey about what happened. Still,
Yes.
I just don't get where he came from, why he came at me so hard. I don't understand a single point he still claims he made. Yeah, we'll get into that. I don't want to talk about it all now.
Yeah, I mean, we have a bunch of that to get into for sure. I wanted to play this Nobody Likes Onions bounce track that he did. So let me just try to find this really quick. But so one of the things I did want to ask you, though, was during that stream on Sunday, I mentioned, to Corey, to his, whatever, to the Skype face of Corey, that, would you give Softcast the opportunity to go on the show on whatever it was that night? Actually, I think he was streaming right after our show. He titled it Lose by 2, by the way. I think he thought that was going to be an own, which I'm here to tell you it's not an own. He didn't own anything. The only thing he owns is a bad way to face and talk into his microphone. It's about anything he owns. But nonetheless, so, Corey said he would give you opportunity. Now, we had, been streaming for about 4.5 hours. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning by the time we got off. We're both working men. We have to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Again, right. This was Corey's other big own point was you didn't go on the show, so therefore, you somehow cowered away. You, ran from the fucking challenge and, you're just able to talk shit from the shadows. Care to elaborate on that?
Well, he posted something about that on Twitter, and I told him I would post a clip from the show where you asked him that question, and he said, yeah, that's cool. And then he went right on his show afterwards and acted like I was a dick for not coming on at 1 a.m. after we had been at it since, 7 or whatever, with prep and everything else before it went live. He was an asshole about it. It was a blatant lie as far as I'm concerned. He knew. You asked him. He said, yeah, sure. And then he went on his show and said I was afraid to come on.
Yeah, I think it's just, him trying to find small victories and kind of flip them around into, something bigger than what it was. But, again, if he did say that he would allow you onto the show, and I want to hold his feet to the fire. I want you to go on his show, whether it be after this show tonight or tomorrow, whenever the next time he streams.
I'll do it. If he gives me a day, I'll do it this weekend. I'm not afraid of him. Fuck him.
Yeah, I know you're not. And, given the circumstances, again, you did have a few, that night, a couple beers going back. I believe you're drinking, Busch Lights, I believe you said? Busch Lights.
No, they were doing a hashtag Busch Light Army after that broadcast.
So yeah, man, Corey kind of, at first I feel like, caught us a little off guard.
Me completely.
Yeah.
Completely.
100%. So, and then the fact you throw drinking on top of that, and you throw, we've been streaming at that point for 3 hours. It's whatever. So that's why I want to have, hold Corey's feet to the fire and get you on to do, at least a response, man. And maybe you guys could hash it out even further from there.
I'll be a K-cuck. I'll go on his show. What the fuck?
Wow, a K-cuck. You hear that, Corey? Now Corey's like, oh, man, why would I ever give Softcast the opportunity to come on K-cuck? It's like, all right, settle down. Your show has like 40 live viewers at a time. Soft it would probably help your live viewership out, if anything.
I told him that on Twitter. Everyone can look. He said I missed my chance to go on his show. I told him it was an opportunity for him, not for me. Fuck him.
Yeah, so, and then that's another thing that's been kind of transpiring over the last couple of days is you guys you didn't just leave it on Sunday. You guys, had the hash out of words, but you didn't leave it there. It carried over into the week on Twitter, and you guys have been having this like back and forth going on. Can you update us what's going on from there?
Nothing really since then. I'm sure he's watching here now. He's got some of his friends in here. Cundiff says I'm a cuck, I guess. That's cool.
Wow.
I don't know whose cuck I am. I don't know who I'm cucking.
I mean, that's pretty rich, right? I mean, if he's a fan, is this a fan of Corey you're insinuating?
I'm guessing. I mean, that's fine. I just think it would be, I don't understand who I'm cucking.
I mean, there's honestly way too many diffs now these days. Cuke diff, cun diff, car diff, corn diff.
Everyone's trying to grab a hold, like a train's going by and everyone's just trying to grab on and get something.
I'm going to name my screen name something diff. It's like, oh man. But it's just funny watching people, kind of lose their minds over this whole thing. Again, this week has been, it's been awesome to say the least. I'd be lying if I were to say otherwise. I mean, Sunday's stream was, it delivered, I guess, for lack of a better term. And
I took Monday off. I took a victory lap, dude. I thought it was gold.
Yeah, same here, man. I got back to it Monday night because Steel Toe, in their description, I seen right before they were going to go live, they were saying, Corey Adam owns a bunch of nobodies. It's like, well, then why are you bringing us up? It's fun, dude. It's just funny watching Aaron out of all of this. This had nothing to do with Aaron. And out of all of this fucking Corey Adam business, Aaron is somehow taking a victory lap in all of this. It's like, bro, go back to your fucking side of St. Cloud and fucking get fucked,
And he acts like, he plays it like some nobodies, but he knows exactly who we are.
Oh, yeah. He knows exactly who the fuck we are, man. It's just funny. Because one day I'm a fan, one day you're a fan and, a secret fan, and you'll come around, after all the shit, talking stops. The next day you're a nobody. And it's like, Aaron, I don't know. It's just fascinating to watch Aaron spin out in live time. But yeah, so we're gonna get into all that, guys. Apparently MLC is still going live, or they're still live, by the way. I'm curious to see if they bring Chad on.
I'd like to tell Corey that, see, that's what I was talking about. That was like the opening. That's because we prep, Corey, because we do a long show. You can't just go on and think you're going to do 6 hours. Like, let's go to the radio lines and, just read chats and go, oh, yeah. That's like crowd work for a comedian.
Right.
Just going out and doing crowd work. No one wants to see that shit for 6 hours.
Well, that was one of his biggest things. And we'll watch that clip here in just a little bit. But one of his biggest things where, the fact that we had said something about him going live for 6 hours, how it's insane, how it's crazy. And then you called him forget exactly the word you used, but you pretty much just called him bro, you're nuts for going 6. The arrogance, that's the word.
Yeah, arrogant.
And dude, he lost his fucking mind.
Yeah, I think that was the word that really upset him. I'm sorry about. I didn't intend it to be one that threw him over the edge, but I'm not sorry about what I said.
Right. Again, and you go back and watch earlier in the stream. Yeah, did we poke fun out of him? Sure. But that's just what we do, man. If you can't and we didn't even go that fucking hard. You know what I mean? Like, if that's what you're going to lose your mind over, but then claim out of your mouth in the next sentence how you don't care about all this, but you do care, but you don't. My biggest thing was when you go, back and watch our critique of Corey earlier on, was that he doesn't even actually know what he wants. He doesn't, know the direction of kind of where he wants to go. Does he want to be this angry, sort of, combative person on the internet, or does he want to be this chill, live, love, laugh sort of guy? I think he's kind of, stuck between which side to go on. And that was one of my biggest things. And I think it kind of, came to light on that stream on Sunday.
Yeah, I really feel that, I'm the smallest fish in the pond, and he decided for whatever reason to come at me hard, and I thought it was very weird. So I can't speak for him, but that's how I felt about it, and I was taken aback. I wasn't prepared, obviously,
1 second here. There we go. So I do want to play this. We're going to get into the Corey coverage, of course. We have a couple things to get into before that, but we will be getting into more of the Corey coverage and breaking down what happened. But Soft, again, this is your third show. Again, another remarkable thing that came out of that was only the second show you were co-hosting. And for that to be your second show, that's something else.
Yeah, that's why I told Corey thank you, because it was amazing. Whether I came off good or bad, that was a fucking solid show. I don't give a fuck. That was good.
Yeah, it was really. Colt C says, hi, guys. What's up, Colt? How you doing? W-Man says, Zen producer. Nice, that program. Okay, so they're having... guys, can we keep the crosstalk to a minimum? Because then I start to lose focus. You guys, the chat gets away from me, and I don't know what the fuck is going on, so...
They should only be talking to the host.
Only be talking. Imagine that. But that's actually a real thing that Aaron would, or April would say. Guys, can we stop talking to other people in the chat? We don't want you guys getting any funny ideas. Just talk to... It's like, bitch, shut your fucking trap. Like, you contribute nothing,
Yeah, and how are you going to... people watching your show, they're going to talk to other fans, or people watching your show. No crosstalk. What the fuck is this? Like school? I don't get it. That's dumb.
1940s Nazi Germany. Don't talk amongst yourselves. Only talk to the High Chancellor.
I'm disappointed to say, because I took Monday off for the victory lap, that I haven't watched much Steel Toe this week, but I know you and I have each watched some, and I didn't see the Compound stuff, but I'm excited to give it a first review.
Yeah, we're going to get into it. There's really not much, man. I'll tell you, watching back that Compound special, I said it at the top, was very boring. It was truly, their first show was better, and their first show wasn't good at all. But their first show at least was like an hour. And I don't even know. At least they talked about Joe Rogan, where some people, have an opinion one way or the other. This next special, man, that they just did last night and put out was complete garbage. They talked about elephant fucking poop and this other guy. He's I believe, I don't even know his name. It's like Poop Man or some shit. It's like some weird stuff. It's just, you know, Pipples they talked about a couple times. They talked about, of course, Dylan Mulvaney, which Aaron can't get out, you know, of his head. Dylan Mulvaney, the trans person who's all over the Bud Light cans now. He cannot get that person out of his head and has to bring him up on every show. And this is something that we've heard from Aaron on Steel Toe. You know, I get it. It's Steel Toe over on Compound, but this is a Compound special. This is your opportunity to kind of like prove what you're worth. And you're going to be talking about the same things that you do on your show fucking Monday through Friday. It's like, what is different about this special?
It's, I can almost get it because I know a lot of people that drink Bud Light that maybe don't want Dylan Mulvaney on their beer can. You know, so I can understand why they're upset while not necessarily agreeing or disagreeing. I don't care personally. But so I can understand them getting upset. I can't understand them making videos of them shooting up Budweiser cans and all this other stuff. It's kind of weird. I understand why they might be mad, but Aaron talking about what every other, you know, it's like such low-hanging fruit for that kind of audience he's trying to reach. Everyone's talking about Dylan Mulvaney. You know, it's dumb.
Yeah, it's like, you know, I don't care either way, but if you do have a gripe with it, it means the fact that you're going to bring it up on your show, okay, maybe once, maybe twice on a follow-up, but then, you know, he's done it, I think, almost every day since last week. He's brought up one time or another Dylan Mulvaney. It's like, it almost turns into like he has a sexual attraction for this Dylan, you know?
That could be possible.
I wouldn't be surprised. He, you know, wouldn't surprise me one bit if he's into some weird trans kinky shit, of course. But yeah, so we'll get into the Compound stuff. We have a lot to get into tonight. Again, though, welcome in. I want to play this video from Nobody Likes Onions. This is a Corey, I guess, parody. And Pat really did a good job. So obviously go over and support Nobody Likes Onions. I'm sure probably everyone here already does. But if you don't, definitely go do that. Give that video.
He's part of our team that all decided to gang up together.
Oh, yeah. We're this big fucking Justice League team that we all, you know, conspired against a few months back to shit all over Steel Toe. It's like, again, dude, that narrative is so fucking, it just played out, doesn't even make sense. Oh, you guys fucking, you know, you just are, you know, teamed up with each other and you started hating on Steel Toe. It's like, no, I don't like Steel Toe. His show sucks. You know, it doesn't take a rocket scientist. Anybody with fucking a brain and 2 brain cells could figure out that Steel Toe is not a good show. Doesn't take a team. You know, we're not the Avengers here. It's like, wow. But let's get into this video. This is a song called Bounce. Let's take a shot here. It's Friday night, guys. Welcome into the show. We have a lot to get into tonight. So, yeah, let's just play it. This is Bounce, Corey Adam, parody song, Months and Months. So let's check it out.
This is what I'm talking about. Pat only tell.
Started halfway through. All right, here we go.
It's weird when you're working somewhere and you know you're not allowed to swing back. But now I'm the only person that controls me swinging back, so I'm gonna be swinging back. So everybody here who's like I'm unfollowing, good. Unfollow and stay the fuck on. I'm so sick of you wishy-washy fucks who think you know everything about a career that you could never fucking do. It's ridiculous. He never comes on to do it face by face. It's always he's gonna cut up and edit something and go after him. He did the same thing when he was trying to confront Chad. This is the like modus operandi, right? Oh yeah, what did I bounce about? Look, it's not my responsibility to just be around the internet and shoot down every fucking thing that fucking Melton says to you guys that you believe. I'm sorry. I know he's in the chat. Pat, fuck off. Why don't you tell the truth for once, buddy? You always go at me for lying. At the beginning of all this, you used Cowpote as if he was a reference point. You acted like Jake was a reference point. You're the one that started the Chad got assaulted by fucking the Stonies guy shit. Like, you haven't been correct about anything going forward. Oh yeah? What did I bounce about? I never was complaining about it. He said that that's not what it was, and I said, know it was. I was specifying, right? I was saying, because Soft Weekly said it wasn't a big everybody gang up on it, and it was. Yes, that is what Reddit is. I have read it. I understand that. Oh, yeah? What did I bounce about that I didn't care about? See, this is what I'm talking about. Pat only tells half. Like, Pat and Aaron are almost the same guy. That's the funny part about this. And again, if Aaron's channel doesn't get down for fucking, like, gaming fraud and everything, you're going to look like a giant fucking dipshit. You better hope to death that when you're out there advocating that people take down another channel and report it, which you did do multiple times, and then you said you didn't, which is really funny. I've got a splice job of that coming up in the video edits. I got a very good video for you, Pat, since you like to do videos on other people. That'll be nice. But this idea that I came in because of that, no, I came in because two guys who were nice to my face were talking shit about me, so I popped in to talk shit back. That's all. I don't care about the other stuff around us. That's not what I'm fucking irate about or Muppet dancing or whatever. Oh, yeah? What did I bounce about? I've got a splice job of that coming up. You do this shit all the time, Pat. You're not in my head. You don't know what I was thinking. You were in on these conversations. You don't know what happened. From the day, go back and look at the fucking calendar, you stupid McFuck. You E.T. cran-melted Eugene Levy eyebrow-having fuck. I am so sick of your half-truth bullshit, dude. You're funnier than that. I get it. I know what the parlor act is. I've watched you for fucking decades at this point. A decade, right? Like, the thing is that no, after the show that I went on you, I did 2 more shows. Go back and watch. Go back and watch Corey Goes Rogue and see when Cremating Corey aired. Those were 2 weeks. What the fuck are you talking about? I've got a splice job of that coming up. Oh, yeah? What did I bounce about? Pat just said Corey is living in February. Oh, when you started picking on me, February, March, April, that's not months and months, but I'm the liar. I've got a splice job of that coming up. Months and months, Pat. Check it out. February, March, April. Months and months. What? Are you fucking stupid? Are you like, there's no way you're that dumb. Months and months. February, March, April.
No, you guys get the point, but I think Pat was... I think Pat is kind of alluding to that. That might have not even been him in the chat that night, which, I mean, if it wasn't Corey, I mean, Jesus Christ. You're getting mad at a ghost. But again, Corey Bounce. Corey is with us tonight. That's remarkable shit. But yeah, check it out.
Well done, Corey. Well done, Patrick.
Yeah, I mean, it's just great. I mean, this is something you can, pop on in your car, throw the MP3 on, roll down the windows. Summer is coming up. Summer is coming up. And, just fucking, have a good time, man. Have a nice stroll. Yeah.
I'd like to say about that, too, it was funny. Like, he was trying to, coax Patrick to come on to our show and debate him. No one's going to do that shit. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Well, and I'm kind of the same way, when people just spontaneously offer me to go on to a show, I'm not just drop of a dime fucking going to go join your show. It's like, maybe if we set something up, but even at that, it's like, I'm not in a rush to go on anyone else's show. If you want to do our show, we could do our show. And I kind of feel bad too, because it's like, the Ray DeVito fucking interview was supposed to be the highlight of that show on Sunday, and it kind of it completely overshadowed. But it's like, in true Ray DeVito form, he gets overshadowed and overlooked once again. I mean, it's really fucking funny, dude. It's just funny shit.
It is amazing, dude, because we were excited about the Ray interview. We
super
talked,
pumped.
Yeah, and then it totally got blown away by what happened.
All right, so let's do this. Let's get into some MLC stuff. I wanted to get into Chad New Equipment Watch. We're going to get into the Corey stuff. So, Corey, if you're here, I guess it's we're going to be watching you. We have a Corey unknown in the chat with the Nobody Likes Onions emblem. And then we have another Nobody Likes Onions. So I don't even know if this is Pat or not. There's multiple Nobody Likes Onions. So this is, getting very... I don't even know what the word is. Very confusing, to say the least.
I think that Nobody Likes Onions is real.
You think so? You think Pat is in our chat right now here tonight?
I do. Yeah.
Wow. I don't know. I'm not here to speculate. A lot of people are saying join the overdose. Yes, join the overdose. Do what you got to do to support your local creators. All right, so let's get into some MLC. We're on the better part of 3 weeks. We were on. This started before you came on to the show. This was something that started with me and Al, which, again, I have no idea where Al is. He could be out journeying the fucking 7 seas for all I know. But you know, this is something that started. Chad kind of poked fun at us, and we had a challenge for Chad. By this Sunday, if he couldn't at least upgrade anything in his studio, whether that be headphones, a microphone, a camera, his background, anything, then he would have to owe a whole month worth of Patreon subscriptions free to his patrons. So this past, I believe it was Tuesday. I don't even know, dude. The days start to really blend together. But this past, whatever it was, MLC on Tuesday, we'll call it, Chad has finally upgraded his equipment. Let's watch some of the stuff that Chad does. We'll break down some of his equipment. I think I might have to get a new microphone, and I'll show you why here in a second. So let's pull this up. All right, so we got MLC from this past week. Let's check it out. MLC, Chad, new equipment watch. So he's coming in fired up. Obviously, he's got the new headphones right there. We're going to say something?
He looks ready to tell you that he has new shit too.
Right. That was my first thought. My first thought is like, you know, he's coming out fired up. He's you know, excited to kind of shut everyone up that's been kind of judging him and said that, you know, he couldn't get new equipment. You know, that his pockets were, you know, I guess short, and I don't even know what the word I'm looking for is. But you get the point. He does look very thrilled to come on and let everybody know, hey, guys, put this whole Chad new equipment watch to rest. I'm here. I got new shit, and I don't have to give everyone a free Patreon month, which that would have been something. I kind of wish that were the case. I kind of wish we made it to this Sunday and we had to force Chad to give everybody a free month. But,
it would have been great.
But nonetheless, let's watch. There's a couple of clips I want to pull from this. So at first, Chad's gonna, you know, I guess let us know new equipment, new headphones, new microphone, new mic arm boom. But through all of this, the audio doesn't even sound any better. It to be honest, man, like his old Radio Shack microphone sounded just as good, if not better, than the new mic that he's going to be showing and displaying here on screen. And then Kevin, this is something that we got to keep an eye on moving forward, because Kevin was all over, you know, MLC yesterday and really today, just kind of shitting all over Chad. You know, Chad hasn't been on the show in the last 2 days. People are wondering what the fuck is going on. And, you know, Kevin, I think this is what started it. Kevin kind of had some choice words for Chad, and let's get into it here. See what they had, all the fuss was about.
Wednesday, I don't know what the day is, but
it was Wednesday.
What the date is, the 12th or something?
12th, I believe.
Oh, tomorrow's the big show at Side Splitters?
Yes, it is.
So there he is right there in the flesh. He has a new mic now, and he does have a new arm boom, but I'm here to report this looks like he copied me and got my microphone. So, I mean, look, man, when I see this, I'm like, all right, I got to be in the market now for a new microphone. I can't have the same microphone as Chad. That's embarrassing. That's kind of, you know, it kind of goes against everything I kind of was saying. Chad, I mean, you know, a Blue Yeti would have sufficed. You didn't have to get the same fucking microphone I got, bro. The same mic. And this is a, I believe, MXL something microphone, BCD.
Yeah, B149 or something. I have one of those.
BCD1, an MXL BCD1. Not a bad mic. It sounds good. It comes in clean. But I've had this mic for like 2 years now. I think it's time to upgrade. I think I'm going to drop $450. So I need all the help I can get tonight in memberships and super chats, of course. But I think I'm going to be in the market for a Shure SM7B. But yeah, so Chad and now Bob Levy. And so look, Bob Levy, I never noticed this until this show, but Bob actually has the same mic that I do. So yeah, guys, I you know, I'm gonna be doing, whoever wants a microphone, DM me on Twitter. I'll send you this microphone for free, no cost. Just pay the shipping. But you guys will get a free microphone. You could start your podcast career today. But so Chad comes on. He's very just thrilled. He's overwhelmed with joy. I almost feel like a lot of this was directed towards me in a subtle way. But so he's letting us know that he's gotten this new equipment and he's super stoked. But let's hear how it sounds. this will play.
Wow.
And right off the bat, it's just like, Chad, can we dial in your sound before you go live? Like, let's not just hit live and then, dial in the sounds as we're live. I mean, that's, Corey. It's a Corey Adam move. We've seen Corey do this on stream where he goes live and then adjust on the fly. It's like, no, let's take it 30 minutes before the show and then adjust.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So let's keep watching this Chad, Kevin, and Bob Levy. This might be one of the last times we actually see these three on screen together.
Oh,
Holy
broadcaster.
And he calls himself a broadcast. Chad's like a child, man, who just got an allowance, and he's very excited to share it with his friends. Like, guys, I just got $10 extra for raking the leaves today, guys. Now I could buy all the ice cream. That's like the vibe I'm getting here. Let's keep watching though.
Did Kumia pay off? He paid
They
up
said it
already?
couldn't be done. They said I could not. It's working, people.
It's working too loud.
I'm a broadcaster now.
All right, so we're training. Adam's training somebody today because he can't do tomorrow. So I know I've been talking about getting someone to do episodes.
So this clip is just gonna jump. It's like 4 or 5 clips put in one. I clipped it together, so it might just play and then jump to another clip of Kevin kind of yelling at Chad.
So it's on the weekend when Adam can't do it, and people have been emailing me. So yeah, I'm gonna take that. I gotta take this one.
Yeah, well, let's go over this though real quick. So as we can see, this MXL BCD1 microphone, I think it's going for now. When I bought this microphone 2 years ago, I think it was like $160. Now
I was just gonna say that to you. When I bought mine maybe 3 years ago, I think it was $149. So that was several years ago.
Right, several years ago. I think the last time I looked at this microphone, I think it was going for like $80. It's significantly less than what it was even just 2 years ago. So okay, let's just call it an even $100 for the mic. This mic arm boom is like the standard mic arm boom that you first get when you first start doing podcasts. And you upgrade from those little tabletop microphones, and then you want to get an arm boom. So this is the first arm boom you would get because you just type in on Amazon microphone arm boom. This is the first one. It's the cheapest one. It's about $25. You could pick it up at Amazon or go to a Guitar Center and they have these, but they're very cheap. It's like not even metal. It's like almost, I don't even know what the material is. I mean, it's just very cheap. It's spring loaded. And it falls apart within, maybe 3 weeks. So that's something we'll have to be watching in the next 3 weeks or so. If that microphone arm boom holds up. And then Chad got some new headphones, which I can't really make out what the brand is here. Maybe a pair of, Bose's, maybe Sony's. Soft, you're an audio guy. What would your guess be?
Like Sony or something like that. I would say like $20 headphones.
$20 headphones, right? Nothing. So we're at a grand total of maybe $150 plus shipping and hand. We'll give Chad the benefit of the doubt. We'll say $175 he spent to get this new equipment, which isn't very much for somebody who's claiming that his Patreon is the best and he's the most up and coming YouTube star these days. $180.
Well, I know you are upgrading your lenses on your cameras, and I know I listened to Melton's show from this morning. He's upgrading his audio, and I feel confident that both you guys spent more than that amount to do your upgrades. Chad's audio is terrible. I don't know if he got a preamp or if he's just running a converter into his laptop. I don't know what the hell he's doing.
Well, so that's a good point too. It's because like this kind of microphone is a dynamic microphone. So you would need some sort of interface, whether it be a mixer or a digital interface to run it into your computer. I don't think Chad actually got an interface. I think because there's actually a workaround for that. You can actually buy a plug. And it's a XLR plug that goes into a back of a microphone, but then it's a USB converter on the other side, and it converts your audio signal to a USB signal, and then it picks up in your laptop, and then it's a sound source. It's all this nerdy shit. I'm not going to bore you guys with. So like I said, I don't think Chad actually bought an interface or a mixer. I think this was just a cable that was purchased, a USB XLR to USB. Search it up now on Amazon. You'll find it. It's about $12. But
that's exactly what I think it is.
Yeah. So let's keep watching, man. So again, we're at about $175, $180 for this new equipment that he's gotten. So all the money and all the funds you guys have been donating, 180 of that went to this. But again, it's just small critiques. He upgraded his equipment, and that's the big thing right now. So he has promised us 3 things throughout this whole thing. He's promised us new equipment. He's promised us a studio, and he's promised us merch. Not to be confused with merch, of course, but merch. So we got 1 out of the 3 things, pulled off, I guess. We could check off 1 of the 3 things. So it'll be, I'm curious to see what happens moving forward with Chad, because he claims that he's going to be, I don't even know, moving into a studio, or I don't even know what his thought process is in all this. He just says a studio is coming. So I don't know what that means. I don't know if he's going to be building a studio in his apartment, or if he's going to be actually renting out a spot and which I don't see happening. I don't think he's going to be forking out the money to go rent a space to put a studio in. So it'll be interesting to see. So he's promised us 3 things. I want to hold his feet to the fire. But we could cross off the list new equipment.
New equipment, that was easy for $160 or whatever. He's good. So that's off the list. But studio, I don't see happening anytime soon.
And it took 24 days. It took, again, we issued this challenge almost 28 days ago. This Sunday would have been 28 days. And, it took 24 days for him to spend $167. So let's keep watching this MLC. People are saying MLC stinks. Yeah, I mean, look, that was we covered MLC before we got into Steel Toe. I guess we were covering the MLC Steel Toe beef because Steel Toe had some choice words to say about Kevin. But that was one of my biggest things with MLC. Like, I like Kevin. I like Bob. They're funny. They're good guys. When they're on, they're on. But just one of my biggest critiques when it comes to their show is that the format that they run here, just based on super chats alone, it's not sustainable. It would be disingenuous for me to talk shit on Steel Toe and say that their model isn't sustainable and then not bring this up. It's like you're going to have to do something. You have to implement something moving forward to kind of keep your show fresh and new. Like after a while, all these guys, Jules David, William Borgeson, David Chandler, like they're going to stop donating all this money.
I told Corey on Twitter that Brennan and Bob can pull it off. Those guys are quick. But like I said earlier, he's just trying to do crowd work, riffing off the comments. And he's not Brennan and Bob caliber. They can do it. They got a producer picking the best shit. They put it up there. They got a whole thing going on. He doesn't get it because he doesn't prep. He was arrogant. He thought he would do what they would do, and he can't.
You hear that, Corey? Soft is not backing down from his arrogance take. You arrogant son of a bitch. Let me stop. Let's not fucking get too worked out. The Gentleman Jacks are kicking in. It's Friday. I'm excited. Fucking be on this show here tonight. Let's keep watching this, though. I do agree with you, though. Obviously.
Yeah. Bob and Brennan are great. You know what I mean?
They've been doing it. They've been doing it for 25, 30, 40 years, however long it's been now. They are really, good at their craft. But again, when it comes to a podcasting format, even Bob and Kevin, I mean, this won't last. The super chats will eventually dry.
Right. And then what will they do?
Exactly. And that's kind of my biggest takeaway is like, what will happen next? Will he integrate topics, which everybody seems to hate the word topics in this podcasting space. They want nothing to do with topics.
Bob will not do any prep. If you tell Bob he's got to research something before the show, he's not going to do that.
Bob does 7 shows a day. There's no time for prep, So let's keep watching. We got Chad, new equipment watch, Kevin, Bob. Again, Kevin's going to be giving Chad some shit. The audio sounds like complete ass. Again, the Radio Shack mic sounded better than this new $160 setup Chad's got going on here. So let's check it out.
One step at a time. So, but Adam can't do tomorrow. So this guy, Andrew Steiner, who helped with the roast, Adam and him recorded it and everything. And he works with Joe Matarese a lot, so he can tolerate really shitty podcasting. So,
He's gonna love us.
This shouldn't be a problem for him because Joe
right
Matarese is. Listen, Joe Matarese is a good guy. I would call him almost a great comic. God would tell.
So then it jumps.
Chad, can you just turn your volume down a little?
So now we're probably like at this point 15 or so minutes into the show, and then Adam pops up on screen, their producer, and is like, Chad, can you just lower your volume on this thing? You're coming in really hot, really grainy. Just it's very hard to listen to. I can only imagine what the people, listening to this are thinking. So can you just lower it a little bit? Now, this kind of starts a rift between Kevin and Chad, which, was pretty exciting to watch, I guess.
A little bit.
Yeah.
And then I'll adjust on my side. You're extorting. Freudian slip. You're
Freudian slip because Chad will extort anything from anybody.
Check.
Yeah.
Is that better?
Someone's at your door.
Yeah. Now I'm going to turn you.
What? I don't know
No,
what's
he's
going
going to turn you up. Just leave it. Don't touch it. He knows what he's doing.
I just got a new microphone. What do you want?
Okay.
Yeah,
you're
now
all
it's
set
good.
now.
We got Ray on standby. Hey,
Yeah.
God Boutel. Hey, Kevin. We chatted earlier.
So he just said, I just got a new microphone. What do you want? It's like, again, don't get the new equipment and then proceed to just go on stream without testing anything out. Like, the whole point of new equipment is for you to dial it in, make it sound really good, make it sound better than your fucking karaoke mic that you were sporting for the better part of a year. And just, take some time to dial it in. But this was the first time he was actually, so he's dialing it in real time is what we're watching.
Earlier, I'm happy for you to use my name. If you reference the video, it shows Ant's true nature of lying and shows he probably did the same with Opie.
We see Chad moving.
Anyway, I had been asking people. I
Chad's
don't even
moving
know
around.
what I was asking.
Chad's getting up, and KB is going to get very frustrated. Let's watch.
People. Let me just address something. I put up on my Twitter. I put up Chad, you okay?
I got to fix this. This is brand new, man.
Maybe you should fix it before the show starts.
I was trying.
Yeah.
Adam, cut him loose. I don't want to be distracted. I'll cut him loose.
How many shows did he do before this show?
So Chad gets cut loose right here.
Anyway,
look at him. He's just mud shocking it up.
Bob, just mud shocking it up.
Yeah. So I put on my Twitter. I put. Let me just give these guys credit.
So now that's really the extent of they're going to get into a little bit riff, a bit of a riff here. The next clip that pops up here. Now we had Ray DeVito on here on Sunday, Soft, and apparently I don't know. I reached out to, I believe it was Addicted to Profits on Twitter and YouTube. I reached out on Twitter because apparently Ray hit up Addicted to Profits, asking Addicted to Profits for money for coming on to our show. I haven't gotten an answer to this, but we're gonna watch it, and then we'll I'll get your thoughts on what you think it means, and I'll kind of get into it as well. But let's just watch this clip play out. We only have maybe like 2 more minutes left.
All right.
Adam, you and with Chad's back now. Jesus Christ, it's like having a fucking special needs child.
Yeah.
Chad, are you all right?
I wasn't doing anything.
So he's already switched out his headphones. He's had his headphones on for maybe about 15 minutes, 16 minutes. And is already back to the Apple, earbuds here.
There's no.
You were distracting. I was trying to talk, and you're moving around. How about fix it before the fucking show starts?
I did. It was new equipment. I just
okay. Then fix it before the show starts, and then you're gonna. And then you're gonna quit.
I don't look at you. I never look at you. I look at Bob, and that's it.
What do you look at me for?
Because you don't have to be looking at me the whole time. Just talk. Who cares?
But you were
so anyway.
Chad, just so you know, if anybody's doing anything, we just take them off the screen while they're getting.
He knows that he's a fucking child.
We do it for Kevin. We do it for Bob.
Get rid
Everybody.
You're like,
no,
get
he
rid
didn't
of
mean it. He didn't mean it.
No, I absolutely did mean
Wow.
it. I just
Okay,
didn't
no.
contract Sam
Well,
Adams or
my
Corey
client
Adams
means-
today, so I don't have Corey Adams. But we got Andrew Steiner.
Andrew's
He's
not going to
on
want
it.
to do this show. Like, I mean,
Addicted has a good
All right, so
thing
here we
about
go.
Ray that he hit me up with, so maybe he'll put it up here. It's pretty fucking weird that he's asking people.
So Bob has this, Addicted hit up Bob and has this thing that he was saying to Bob. Bob thinks it's very weird. And so let's just get into it. Let's see what Bob thinks is weird.
Shit. So
what?
Yeah,
What-
he was
what is it?
asking. He wanted him to send him money for going on
Win by 2.
those guys' show on
Say it.
that do to Sunday. Remember the 2 guys together? You mentioned them yesterday. I forget the name.
Win by 2.
Yep, that's
Win
us.
by 2. And
Yep.
he said he wanted money from Addicted to Profits for going on.
So that's
That is-
very strange here. So Addicted to Profits apparently told Ray about us. We were shitting on Ray and kind of, let Ray, know who we were. He didn't set up the interview. I reached out to Ray myself and set the whole fucking, interview up on Sunday. But apparently then Ray hits up Addicted to Profits and asks Addicted to Profits for money for coming onto our show. Now, right.
That makes no sense to me.
It don't make any sense. I donated $50 fucking dollars.
This has been a very fun.
Sorry, $50 on Monday's Rock Bottom podcast. Just out of the kindness of my heart. Ray's, whatever, fucking drinking his life away, whatever. And it was $50. Ray, it was kind of thank you for coming on to the show. We appreciate it. Go pick yourself up a 12-pack of Corona or whatever the fuck you drink. But, we didn't really work out a payment method. And it's like, I don't pay everybody to come onto the show. Like, if I want to throw you a couple of dollars, I will. But it was mainly, and I said like a joke in there, because Ray, throughout that whole interview on Sunday, Ray's phone was beeping. I'm not sure if you picked that up, Soft, but
Yes, I did.
so yeah, the whole time his phone was going off, and then Monday his phone was going off. Now Ray is going to be going on Steel Toe this Wednesday, which we will be watching that for sure. Ray's going to be going on Steel Toe on Wednesday. Now, do you think Aaron Emholt, the professional broadcaster that is Aaron Emholt, is going to tolerate Ray's cell phone going off throughout the whole show?
Oh no, he will definitely say something about it. He'll try and make it a joke, but he'll say it. Who knows though? Aaron might have been calling him.
Well, I mean, there's always that angle as well. Aaron could have been trying to reach out, but I mean, for the better part of 2 days, and that's only what I've picked up. Now, since then, I think Ray's kind of put his phone on silent, but it's like, Ray, I don't want to have to agree with Chad here, but Chad's like, Ray has no business podcasting. Now, I want to give Ray DeVito a shot. I feel like I was too harsh on Ray, and I talking to him on Sunday, when you talk to somebody, you really kind of can gauge what that person is all about. And Ray wouldn't hurt a fly. Again, I could, harm, not that I would. I mean, this is just hypothetical. I could harm the person Ray loves most right in front of Ray's face, and I think Ray would come over and give me a hug and make sure I was okay. So I feel like I was too harsh on Ray. We might be signing the Ray Accords here soon. I don't know. But the point...
Well, we talked about that beforehand, and that's why I was out of the interview, because we both thought Ray was a decent guy, and we didn't want to seem like we were ganging up on him or anything,
Right. Right.
We went in kind of with kid gloves, actually.
Yeah. Just kind of shooting the shit. But it's just like, Ray, again, if you're going to be doing, I don't want to agree with Chad, but if you're doing this podcasting, just shut your phone off. You only do about an hour, so just shut your phone off for an hour. Don't watch your phone. Focus on the show. I mean, that's something, and when you pick up the book Podcasting 101, that's like it's like the introduction to podcasting. It's like the first sentence in Introduction to Podcasting. Shut your phone off. Don't focus on your phone. Focus on the topics at hand, I guess.
Yeah, do your show. Don't try to social media.
Have you ever picked up that book, Podcasting 101, by any chance?
I think they would also mention that you should test out new equipment before you go
Yes.
live on a big show.
Well, that's the next sentence is shut your phone off and focus on the topics at hand. And then the very next sentence is make sure you test out all equipment before actually clicking go live. you don't have to click go live if your equipment sounds shitty. You could dial it in. Like there's nobody with a gun to your head saying you have to go live at this time. You know what I mean? You could test the equipment out, dial it in, make sure the sound really is coming in, good before you actually go live.
We tested last week, and guess what? We tested again this week.
Every week we're going to be testing.
Right.
And until it sounds good is when we will go live. So let's finish out this clip. So again, Addicted to Profits hits up Bob and Ray DeVito. Okay, so Ray DeVito is confirming here. Just hit me up on Twitter. I guess he is watching the show.
Wow. Hey, Ray.
What's up, Ray? How's it going? So again, I didn't confirm this, so I'm not accusing you. I'm not saying anything. This was just what came up on MLC, and it hasn't been confirmed since. But this is Ray DeVito. Now, where did that message go here? He said, I never asked or requested to be paid. Someone's lying to you. Well, no one's lying to me. They must be, I guess they're lying to Bob here. But here, let's just play the clip. I mean, so Ray, again, not accusing you of anything. Just highlighting on what happened on this show. So let's check it out again. So maybe is Addicted to Profits lying? Are you calling Addicted to Profits a liar, Ray? If so, would you say it to his face? Like, those are fighting words. Let's watch. So let's watch it back. Let's just go to right there. Here we go.
It's pretty fucking weird that he's asking people for shit. So
what?
Yeah, he was asking. He wanted him to send him money for going on those guys' show on that do to Sunday. Remember those two guys together? You mentioned them yesterday. I forget the name.
Win by two.
Win by two.
That's us.
And he said he wanted money from Addicted to Profits for going on.
That is weird.
Yeah, I don't know. He hit me up and I said, I don't know anything about it. Say it in here,
Why would Addicted to Profits pay him money to go on some podcast?
That's what he brought up.
Yeah, that's not. I don't know. Yeah.
So we get.
Wait, is this true? Breaking news: Calta's still fat, and
so then Addicted to Profits comes in with a super chat. I didn't pay Ray. The Win by Two guys did. Which again, I didn't pay him. Well, I mean, I super chatted him. I have the kindness of my heart. But I think it's pathetic. A grown man takes $50. Whoa, I just tapped my screen. Takes $50 for an interview. How is he really going to argue with the guy? So that was Addicted to Profits' Profits super chat. And again, Ray didn't ask me for money. I'm just trying to clear this up, Ray. Again, I'm not accusing you of lying or anything like that. I'm just going off of what this podcast was presenting. But Ray didn't hit me up for money. I decided to, super chat him $50 and let him know to shut that ringer off when you go on to Steel Toe, because he'll have your neck.
Well, isn't that probably nicer than he's been treated by most shows? He came on here. He came on for free, and you sent him $50. You know, thanks for coming on and being a good sport, Ray. Here you go.
I just, if it was true that he's hitting up other people to pay him to get on shows, I mean, that would be. It is weird. But I mean, Bob really kind of used the best word to describe it. It's weird. Don't If you want to ask me for money, if you want to come on the show, and then you feel like you're owed a certain amount, then hit me up directly. I just felt it was odd that this was brought up again. So let's just play this out, and then we're gonna get into some other stuff here. Oh fuck! I opened up a wrong tab. Son of a bitch. Let's check it out.
I didn't pay Ray. The Win by Two guys did.
We read that.
No, we talked about it, but I don't think we read it. I think it's pathetic. A grown man takes $50 for an interview. How is he really going to argue with that guy? I think we read something similar, but I don't think
yeah. Well, he's saying if the guy's paying him, he's not going to go on and argue because he's getting paid to go on. Maybe that's the way he thinks of things.
Wait. Ray, they thought Ray. They wanted Ray to come in and argue.
Ray's not going to argue because they're paying him. So
and also Ray doesn't like to argue. Period.
Yeah.
Yeah, we weren't trying to get Ray to argue.
Yeah, no. I'll ask Ray that. Chad, I have nothing. Truer words have never been.
All right, so that really that rounds out the MLC clip here. But again, so Ray just tweeted into the show, said, I never asked or requested to be paid. Someone's lying to you. Again, this isn't nobody is lying to me at all. This is just what I'm going off of, what MLC, Addicted to Profits, and all those guys are saying. Thoughts? Thoughts. I just called you thoughts.
Well, I think I know what happened. I think if you asked Ray directly, and I guess I am now, he would say that you didn't say, come on the show and I'll give you $50. He came on the show and then you super chatted him $50 the next night. Right. It wasn't an agreement.
Was not. All right. So let's, it wasn't an agreement of any sort. Again, it was just something I did as a way to say thank you. And I really shouldn't have, to be quite honest with you, because now I feel like people will expect it. Oh, go on the Win by Two show and you'll get paid. So this is just a forewarning. If anybody comes on as a guest, there will be no more money I will be dishing out. I will be paying nobody anything anymore. All right. So that's going to stop. The buck stops here, because now this is all getting very odd. Now there's people requesting people for money to come onto my show. It's like people are getting paid to come onto my show, and I have no idea that is even happening. Right. So it's all getting very strange. So let's keep it moving though, Soft. I had some other things planned, but I think we're just going to skip it. I had Gino planned, but it's like, how much can I really take of Gino at this point? We have the Mike Calta gives Kevin Brennan's phone number live on air. We can kind of get into that, but I feel like people have already played that today. And it gets kind of, people already know what happened. Mike Calta went on air, fucking gave out Kevin Brennan's number, and that's that. All right. Kevin Brennan's done it before in the past. Why would he think nobody else would give out his number? I mean, there was really nothing else to elaborate on. The only thing is, I mean, I call him Bob Shuli now, but Shuli really should have did something. Shuli should have jumped up out of his fucking seat and put Mike Calta in a fucking, in an arm bar or a headlock or something and stopped the number from coming out. He should have caused havoc. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you were on this show, Soft, and you were ready to dock somebody live on air, I would take this TV out from its fucking clamp and its fucking bracket on the wall, and I would throw it before you could get out that number. You know what I mean? Like, I would do everything possible to make sure you couldn't dox anybody.
Yeah, I can't speak for everyone's motives or why they do things, but that kind of shit is stupid. Like, we have fun, we do our thing, but I'm not trying to get into your private life and all that kind of shit. That's fucking weird.
Well, I mean, it is weird for sure, but the whole thing stems from Brennan giving out Calta's number. You know, I think it was a year ago now at this point. So this was kind of, you know, a sense of, you know, revenge that was served up here.
Yeah, I guess to some extent I can see it, but to wait a year, maybe I guess a year ago MLC wasn't as big as it is now, and it wouldn't have made the same splash, because that show has grown exponentially over the last year.
And not only that, though, it's like, you know, you're a grown man and you're playing these like childish games of giving out people's phone numbers. It's like what is your goal? You want people to like call and harass? Like, you know, that's just, what are you getting out of that? Like, what is the satisfaction you're getting out of that? You know?
It's really weird because you're like normalizing that behavior.
Exactly.
You know?
Yep.
It's fucking stupid. And I hate to use that word because it makes me sound like some completely liberal softy or whatever, but that's what's going on. You're like, you know, you see all these videos of like someone says, watch where you're walking, and the person punches them in the face.
Right.
You know, I don't want to live in America like that. It's fucked up shit.
What's your thoughts and takes on Shuli? Bob Shuli, as I call him.
I thought he was all right. I still think he's all right. I remember when he first started doing Uncle Rico, he took a lot of shit from the dabblers and didn't give credit. And my perspective was Carl used to take a lot of shit for the dabblers, but they kind of created it for him. You know,
real quick, I missed a super chat. I don't mean to cut you off, but I missed a super chat. It's from Crumbum, and he says, "Is there a podcasting for dummies I can get?" And you know, yeah. So I'm here to tell you tonight. Go on Google.com and search up Podcasting 101 for Dummies, and pick up your copy today. And it will teach you all the tricks of the trades of how to start a successful podcast, and maybe one day start a podcast about Stuttering John like Shuli did, and really start a whole career off one person. I mean, It's truly remarkable. But go ahead. What were you saying about Shuli?
Oh, well, just that when he started the Uncle Rico show, he used a lot of the Dabbler content, which is fine or whatever. But I think some people felt like he was just taking, essentially, when they post the clip with the title, that's the joke, and he was just taking what they did and moving it along. But I don't have any ill will towards Shuli. Overall, I like him. I know some people do not.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are very mixed with Shuli. Now, Shuli is somebody, I think would be very fascinating to start looking into. A lot of people, I think LL Cooley, who, checks out this show, shout out to LL Cooley, called in and was letting me know about the cult of Shuli and how he moved to Alabama to follow this cult leader. Now, this is all alleged. I have no idea whether or not this is true or not. I need clips. I need links. I need, evidence that this is actually the truth. I mean, for all I know, he just moved to Alabama to, get away from New York City, whatever the case is. But I'm open to the possibility that is the case. You know what I mean? Because Alabama is a weird state to just move to. Why wouldn't you just go to Florida? You're right fucking there. Or, whatever, Georgia. Or
I might have some information on this cult stuff. I'm looking now.
See if you can't pull that up.
All right.
But here, I'll catch up with the chat here because I've been kind of what's the word, man? I'm like losing all my words tonight. Neglecting, that's the word. Been neglecting the chat. Somebody says dump button. I could be wrong though. Brian says, Big Cat, I never watch him or never watch. Okay, so they're cross-talking, of course.
Oh, bastards. Ban them.
Yeah, we're banning. We're banning tonight. Leave the diffs alone, Jocktober Junkie says. Well, which one? I mean, there's so many of them now. I'm actually kind of worried. Like, this diff nation is going to rise up and, like, start a revolution in the podcasting space. Like, you know what I mean? Like, diffs, I'm on your side. I might actually have a diff burner account. I might be hiding. Blue Mosaic has passive aggressive as all hell, or is passive aggressive. Stop compensating boring guests. Yeah, again, it's not something that I just did it out of the kindness of my heart, and I wanted to prove a message. Maybe that's my wrongdoing, and I'll learn moving forward not to fucking just. Whoever comes on the show, I'm just handing you out money, which is not for every guest, right? But it's just, maybe it was a way to kind of tell Ray DeVito, hey, thanks, whatever the case is, you're a good guy, my bad, for fucking completely dumping on your shit. Because, again, you can make fun of somebody all the live long day, but then when you actually talk to that person, it's a whole different thing, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So
I think you and I talked about, I respected him. He's out there in the comedy condos. He's a working comedian on the road making his living. He's fucking working hard at that shit. We didn't come at Ray crossways at all.
Somebody says he moved to be close to... Rudrani Devi? Is that the person, the cult leader's name? Rudrani Devi? Rudrani Devi. Look here, let's look this up. Rudrani Devi. Because people are very, they don't know how to feel about Shuli. A lot of people hate his fucking guts. A lot of people say he's weird. A lot of people like him. But I don't know if a lot of people like him or they like the idea of what Shuli is. Of, he'll make fun of Stuttering John, so he, panders to that audience. He was on the Howard Stern show, so there's, some of that audience involved. But a lot of people are starting to, really go bad on Shuli. So let's see. How the fuck you spell this? Rudrani Devi? Rudrani Devi. Rudrani Devi. Rudrani Devi.
I don't think I'm going to be able to find what I was looking for. I got so much Shuli stuff, it'll take me ever to go through.
That's fine. Here, we'll pull it up now. I have Rudrani Devi here on Google. Quick Google search. So, okay. So it brings you to this website, Rudrani Devi. Shuli.com. So she has her own website. So is this the person Shuli is following around the country here? Allegedly?
Oh, yes. I believe that's her.
Is it really?
Yep.
So she's got, so you see on the website, home, classes, podcasts. So there's let's check out the Devi shop. What can you go into the Devi shop here? This is I will say, this is a really nice website. Really nice looking website. Very, so she's got, what the fuck is this? So she's got books, crazy happy shit, clearing loop, crazy happy shit, booming money, clearing loop. What the fuck is this?
Well, I think it's like crystals and all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Really out there, fucking crazy stuff.
Devi Essentials, aromatherapeutic, 100% pure essential oil blends are designed to vibrationally open the channels within the physical and multidimensional bodies to assist with healing, clearing, achievement, or a deeper spiritual connection. So she's selling products.
Essential oils.
Right, essential oils. Wow, look at this. This looks like if, Howard Stern had a fucking, girl fucking a daughter. It's like Howard Stern's daughter.
I can imagine Shuli having a garage full of this crap, like Amway or something.
Right.
Like now he's got to sell it to someone else.
Yeah, like, it's like one of those like pyramid schemes where like if you buy like 100 and then you got to like sell 75, and then the person that you bought it from, they'll make money, and then you'll make money, and then if
exactly,
you know what I mean? This is exactly what this reeks of, man. Pyramid Scheme 101. Right next to obviously the copy of Podcasting 101. Pick your book up today.
That's a handsome lady.
Yeah, really is, man. Holy fuck. So she's got a bunch of essential oils. $50 is the going. $75 for Grace oil blend. What is in the Grace oil blend that is $75? That's almost as expensive as this microphone that Chad Zumach just picked up.
Right.
So $90 center oil blend, $90. I mean, that's expensive for a little bottle of essential oil. Like, that better be getting me fucking high or like something. I better be able to like grow wings. Like, what is this offering me?
It better actually be essential.
Bro, look at this. Winter Wonderland tree. Okay, so it's 3 bottles. Okay, I thought, but even still, 3 bottles for $145. It's a lot of money, man. So she's got books, Rocks. So let me just see. Is this the person that people that Shuli followed down to Alabama? Shuli stinks. People are saying Shuli is a weirdo, boring. Somebody's saying, well, we're looking into Shuli. This is the introduction to Shuli. So she's got classes. She's got podcast, home, Devi shop, books, Rocks. Let's check out podcasts. Get Happy podcast with Rudrani Devi. So she's got all career, health, life, marriage, uncategorized podcast. So she's got a bunch of podcasts here. See what happens if you click on one. So it looks like it's just in audio form, no video, which is probably best. Some people don't need to be in front of a camera. This is probably one of them. So yeah, this seems to be now this person is a cult leader. Like, I'm just trying to figure out the connection. Like, how is this person? I mean, she seems like she's like this spiritual fucking guru, sort of zened out person, like that just smokes a bunch of weed and takes mushrooms on a farm rather than being a cult leader. How is she a cult leader? Like, and why is Shuli following her? These are my next questions. Soft, do you have anything like any inside information you can add on this, or like what the fuck?
I do not. I know some people that have looked into it more, and I'm trying to find that now. But I agree with you. It's a very strange circumstance, and I don't know what the fuck's going on. It makes no sense.
Let's play
but
this.
But it's not the first time I've heard it, and I've heard it for a while.
To access consciousness. Wow, I've spent a lot more on a lot less. $5 coming in from Shane M says, not sure if it's a cult, but Shuli is involved with a weird Scientology off school.
Yes, that's what I've heard. Yep.
So, okay. So now this is like conflicting reports because I've heard cult before. I've heard off. Now I'm hearing off school, which by the way, Shane, and we do appreciate the $5. After this, I'm going to go out and get a whole box of pizza and celebrate. Rudrani Devi.
I have heard though it's people use like cult, kind of for a lot of stuff to describe like a religious thing like a Scientology or something like that. So I don't know if it's a cult or not.
Yeah, but that's a strong word to use, cult. Like when I think of cult, I think of like David Koresh or fucking, Charles Manson. You know what I mean? Like those are the people when I say the word cult, like that's where my head goes. And that's what I think. Like is Shuli involved in something deeper that we don't know?
I think the information I've read is more it's like Scientology. So
okay, so he's just he's curious about the way he's not convinced about the standard of how the world works. He wants to look in deeper. I guess I don't even know what Scientology is all about, to be quite honest. I just know Tom Cruise is involved and he kind of had a tailspin off that. You know what I mean? I don't really pay no mind to Scientology. Like, don't get wrapped up in being a Scientology follower. I mean, that's insane.
It's pretty weird, but that's a whole nother discussion,
We'll have a whole nother episode called the Scientology 101, of course.
Oh my God, Leah Remini's had like a show for 3 years and she's not even cracked the whole nut open yet. It's fucking out of control.
Yeah, see, like those things, it's like a rabbit hole you can't dig yourself out of. You start it. And then you just find yourselves in these like weird, awkward places. It's like, don't take out the shovel to begin with. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. But people are searching for answers. I don't know. But we'll have to look into Shuli more. I didn't want to get off into a Shuli tangent, but I know a lot of people were bringing that to my attention. Like, you should look into this a little more. So I figured I did. But Rudrani Devi seems to be a gypsy, to say the least.
She said, at the bare minimum, we can call her an influencer.
Yes, we can call her an, but that's like with everyone now. You can call anyone an influencer. Anyone with a microphone and a fucking camera is an influencer. But let's keep it moving here, Soft. We're going to jump into this Chrissy Mayr 600th episode. It's now 9 o'clock here on the East Coast. Guys, again, welcome in. Thank you for joining. We are drinking tonight. It is Friday. The weekend is kicking off here. I'm on vacation. My birthday is Sunday. I'm very excited to kind of be chilling and not worrying about anything. Again, we might do a show Sunday. We might not. I'm kind of undecided about that as of right now. But guys. So we do appreciate everyone tuning in and checking it out. So let's get into this Chrissy Mayr. We're going to be getting into the Corey Adams stuff, Steel Toe stuff, and then Steel Toe Compound. We're going to be getting out of here because I know Melton's going live at 11:15. So I want to try to get out of here before then. So let's just try to breeze through this. So I was mentioning Anthony Kumia at the top of the show, Soft, and Chrissy Mayr, did her 600th episode. Anthony Kumia was on the 600th episode. And I didn't really get a chance to watch this back, like I said, at the top of the show, only because the show was actually taken off of YouTube due to a copyright strike from Viacom CBS. So it was, she did this I believe on Tuesday, and it was not on YouTube for the better part of 3 days. I checked back today, and it was back uploaded, so I guess she fixed whatever the problem was or disputed the problem. YouTube decided to put the video back up. I just remember watching this in live time and thinking, like, I can't believe Anthony Kumia, if this is real, I can't believe he's actually doing this. So Chrissy's going to let us into some inside information of what Anthony Kumia is deciding to do when he moves down to South Carolina. Now, I might have told you this already, Soft, so I was going to say, do you have any guesses? But did I tell you this already, what he was doing?
Yes, you did.
Okay, so I won't open it up to guesses. So I'm curious to see what you guys have to say in the chat. What do you think Anthony Kumia is doing moving down to South Carolina? So I will wait 1 second. Oh, we got LL Cooley. Happy birthday, Johnny boy. Let's go. Appreciate the $9.99 coming in. Now, I didn't say it was my birthday to get super chats, but I took a vacation. For my birthday week, I'm going to be going away and celebrating, man. Fucking 31 the fuck years old. Can't believe it, man. Getting old. Getting very old. But we do appreciate LL Cooley. So let's get back into Chrissy Mayr's 600th episode. Again, they had a bunch of people on. Kumia, Eric July, Alex Stein, Carl, your boy Carl from Who Are These Podcasts, So
yep, I love Carl. He's a good guy.
She had the who's who of the podcasting world on this stream. So again, let's just watch this. Let's play a little bit of this, and then we're gonna get into the Corey Adams stuff right after this. Hopefully, Corey is still in the chat. Happy birthday! A lot of people are saying, guys, I appreciate it. The happy birthday wishes. I feel like I'm stepping on Ian Hawke's toes though, because it was his birthday today. So I would like to say happy birthday to Ian Hawke. And this is not me like trying to overstep my boundaries here, but we might not be on air someday, so we might. I don't know. I'm undecided of what I want to do. But Anthony Kumia has Chrissy has a reveal of Anthony Kumia. She has some inside baseball she's going to be revealing. Let's check it out, what it is.
Mercenary.
Wow. Good for you, though, Anthony, for going to the cellar. Immediately, right away. With reinforcements.
Reinforcements. Francine. Hilarious. She's coming back in a month. Like, she texted me and she goes, oh my God, we had so much fun. She goes, I'm bringing my little sister with me and she wants to meet you and we'll hang out. And I'm like, okay, fuck. She was fun.
Bring her to the cellar again. Say, this is your daughter.
Oh my God. That would
Black
be
daughter.
hilarious.
There's no way they can kick you out.
Right. Now try kicking me out.
Yeah.
So they're talking about the Bill Burr
Chrissy,
stuff.
thank you. Of course, Kerry, Eric, thank you, man. And Cecil, awesome. Great night. Chrissy,
thanks,
congrats.
You guys are too fucking kind, man. Always a great show when Soft is on, and happy birthday. I appreciate that. Arquana? Is that a J or that's an R? Arquana? Appreciate the $9.99. You guys are too fucking kind, man. Again, I wasn't saying it was my birthday to get super chats, but I do appreciate it. And you guys are awesome. Soft, and obviously that was a message directed towards you. It's always a great show when you're on, Soft. Soft still with me, or did I lose him? Oh, he's away at the moment. Where's he at? Oh, there he is. I see him. You good over there, Soft?
I had to go to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. No worries. Look, I respect you not stopping the show. Like, yo, man, fucking hold on. Let me go to the bathroom. I respect you just kind of doing your thing and fucking going off. But someone said it's always a great show when you're on, Soft. So.
Well, that's awesome. I appreciate that. I know there are some haters in the chat tonight as well. But I can take the heat. I stand behind everything I say or do, and I am sorry for walking away. I thought that Chrissy clip would be a little longer.
No, it is. It is. I was just pausing it to read the super chat. So,
all right,
let's get back into it.
And we will see you tomorrow.
So Anthony's getting ready to sign off, and this is what happens.
Bye. Watch Anthony Kumia Monday through Thursday on Compound Media. His show is 4 to 6 p.m., but sometimes it's till 7. Sometimes it creeps into my time slot. Animal Kelly, wow, thanks for the super chat. Happy 600, Chrissy. Wow, surprising to see one that didn't threaten violence, Alex. Oops, I don't know the context.
It's from a while back, probably.
It's from before.
Now, this is Chrissy's idea of a show.
He's crazy. Ask Anthony, maybe you know this, Chrissy, but does he even still... Does anyone even try to do that stuff on him? I can't imagine any woke people going to him and being like, fire this employee.
Yeah. Well, he owns a network, so it's less of people trying to get him fired, but he still has so many trolls, but like as we all do. And it's like,
no, but see, that's the lie right there. Anthony doesn't have trolls. It's just people that can't stand him. People don't like the racism. People don't like the biting. People don't like, you taking underage girls to prom. People don't like, your takes, like whatever it is. It's not trolling. You know what I mean? That's the biggest misconception is if people have a disagreement or don't like something, and I think that's what Corey kind of got mixed up on the other day, is he thinks everyone's trolling when it's really just, no, this is what we don't like about what you're doing. So, therefore now automatically we're labeled trolls, right? Now, it's just this weird thing where everybody who's doing a show these days, they feel like everybody has to like them. If not, then they're trolls, they're haters, they're this, they're that. I mean, it's just very bizarre behavior.
Yeah, I started trolling Corey on like Tuesday.
But that's but that's a little different. I'm saying,
but I
right.
mean, I wasn't trolling I wasn't trolling him before that. I was just, on Sunday when we did that show, I was just saying how I felt about his show. I wasn't trolling him. I started trolling him Tuesday after he was an asshole.
Exactly. Yeah, there's a big difference. We were criticizing what we didn't like about the show, but then after the fact, that's when you started trolling, right?
Right. Yeah.
So
absolutely.
it's a huge difference. I just hate that the misguidedness, the misconception, or just the outright lie that Chrissy is going to convey to her audience that Anthony has these trolls. Now, Anthony probably maybe does have a couple of trolls, but the grand scheme of things, like the majority of haters that watch and criticize Anthony aren't trolls. They're people that have actual, genuine fucking thoughts and concerns about who Anthony Kumia is as a person. And we've seen it as of late. We watched the racist rant a week ago. We've seen all the fucking, shenanigans that he does. You know what I mean? So it's not trolling.
No, I thought our coverage of his cozy TV stuff was top notch, really.
Yeah. So let's keep watching. Chrissy Mayr is going to reveal to us something that I thought was super fucking incredible.
The trolls only have as much oxygen as you give them, and he'll always have ankle biters. But it's just a sign of it. But he's in like the best position because he doesn't have to fuck with anybody that he doesn't like. And I think we all kind of notice. I think I especially do notice with comedians, like, wow, they'll sometimes quietly in my DMs be like, I kind of agree with you, like as you do on X, Y, and Z thing, but they have to still toe the line, not piss off the gatekeepers because they're not at a point where they have like a self-sufficient career or fuck you money. I mean, you don't even need fuck you money. You just have like multiple streams of income, and none of them have to do with the mainstream or the legacy entertainment.
And what is Anthony? Again, this is before the main thing that she's going to say. But what is Anthony Cumia's main or multiple sources of income? Like, what else is he doing besides Compound Media that he's making money off of? Because if he was doing anything, I haven't seen it, and I feel like he would have been somebody like Anthony would be promoting something else that he was doing. Like, I don't think he gets sponsorships on Compound Media. I don't think he does any and he doesn't have any brand deals, doesn't have any clothing deals. So like, what are the multiple sources of income that Kumia? Maybe he's invested in something that we don't know about, but again, it's just I don't know. It's just all very strange. Like the way people suck up to this guy.
She's talking like has some inside information, and I have the same questions you just posed. Is like what? If he had a successful restaurant, he would talk about it. If he had other stuff going on or whatever, he would say it. I haven't heard any of that.
Right. And I mean, unless she's talking about investments and like Bitcoin or stocks, but it's like, we've seen Anthony Kumia. He doesn't even know how to work a fucking a stream on, to work his live chat. So to think he has investments in Bitcoin or Ethereum or whatever the hottest cryptocurrency is these days, I mean, that's completely, just fabricated asinine fucking thoughts,
Yeah.
So let's keep watching. But she's going to reveal something here. So I just keep pausing because I haven't watched this since Tuesday. I didn't even get the chance to clip this out. I just remember hearing what we're about to hear, and I just, like, my jaw was on the floor.
The money is now coming from saying fuck you. That's really, like, the money is coming from the people.
And what is with this guy, man? He's got a $400 microphone. This is like one of the biggest problems with Corey. These guys buy $400 microphones and they don't talk directly into their microphones. This is a Shure SM7B, one of the best mics you could buy on the market. It would really be just completely stupid to not talk directly into it. I mean, this is something I'm seeing on the internet. People buy this gear and they don't know how to use it properly, and that's starting to really, honestly irritate me.
Well, here's my observation: is that he's more concerned about him being in the frame so you can see him, and then he's got his screen reflecting in his glasses. Right. It looks dumb as fuck, dude.
Like, I could see. Look, there's Chrissy up there. Like, you could see the whole layer. I almost don't want to wear shades anymore because of this guy right here. I don't know anything about him. I don't have a problem with him, but it's like just use your microphone accordingly. That's all I ask. It's nothing much. Like, just prop the microphone up directly to your mouth, so when you talk, it sounds clear. Like, watch. Check this out. But see, imagine if I talk like this, right? It sounds like complete dog shit.
Right. Sounds hollow.
Hold on, give me a second here. Now I gotta adjust this.
That reflection in the glasses is awesome, dude. I love it.
Yeah, you could see the whole entire the whole Chrissy Mayr stream in his glasses. We could just zoom in and watch his glasses, not even watch Chrissy Mayr. Imagine that. Let's check it out. Let's see if we can do it.
People saying "fuck you," like even that chick that got attacked, the swimmer who got attacked. What do you think her income was going to be as a swimmer after college? Zero.
There are no swimming jobs. I checked.
Now people are like, sending her money. She's being sponsored by people.
Hot
that
too. I want to see her on Playboy.
It's like you are rewarded for standing up for this shit. I mean, look at Eric right here. I mean, even my comic, I had a deal with Dynamite Comics, and I was supposed to do a cover with Vampirella and
it's like, I mean, again, this is actually really starting to piss me off. It's like, take the microphone off of the boom arm and throw it the fuck out. It's a completely disrespect to the brand. Sure, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's a high quality mic that lots of people would love to have, and to see him using it wrong like that is terrible.
A direct slap in the face, man. I mean, fuck. I mean, that just pisses me off, and I'm sure you're an audio guy more than I am, but it's like, watching this, it's got to be infuriating.
He's got those Spider-Man eyes on his hat too. So you got his sunglasses, then you got the screen in the sunglasses, and then another set of eyes above it. It's very distracting.
Very, 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 very distracting. Now, do you know this guy Cecil Says? Probably straight.
I do not. I've never heard of him before.
So we got Cecil Says, Eric July, Young Rippa 59. I feel like Chrissy wanted to make this inclusive, so she had to include a black man on this. Deprogram with Kerry Smith, and then obviously Chrissy. Like, I don't know, man. It's just like, who's watching this and like getting value out of this, and more importantly, who's watching this and like thinks Chrissy is attractive in any way, like that, like. You guys, I don't know, man. Like, Chrissy is not. I don't know what you think. I'm curious to see what you think, though. So, do you think Chrissy is attractive?
I think she can look attractive, but I've also seen pictures where I think she was not. I mean, I'm pretty ugly, so I don't want to go.
Right. No. So you have no room to talk, I guess, right? Right. Yeah, I just do not find. She's a redhead, of course. That always rubs me the wrong way. I'm not a fan of redheads. She just dresses like an old fucking mother. She streams all day, so you gotta know her vagina is like probably very, very filled with hair, very hairy and jungly.
Unkempt.
Right. Unkempt, untethered. Armpit hair fucking grown out of control. It probably has BO. I'm sure you've dealt with some women who just like. They just have like very distinguished BO, and it's like, ew, put on some fucking deodorant.
Oh yeah, she looks angry too. There, I mean, that's a good shot of her. She looks unpleasant.
Yeah, she don't look thrilled.
I saw her on WATP one time, and she went off on nurses and teachers, and it was one of the funniest fucking things I ever heard. So I want to. I want to give her props too. It was funny as fuck.
I'll have to watch that because I don't think I've ever seen a Chrissy Mayr bit or a podcast that was funny. So I'll have to check it out. But again, I'm getting sidetracked here. Sorry, the whiskey starts to kick in, and then I start making fun of these people's personal appearances. But this guy Cecil Says is really triggered me here. I mean, again, you're talking to a $400 microphone, $450 after tax. And shipping.
It's really hitting you because you just found out you and Chad have the same mic. So
well, and then I was going to be in a market to get the Shure SM7B, but after this guy's using it so fucking nonchalantly, I'm about to just get one of those lapels, those clip-on mics, and be one of the first, podcasters with a clip-on mic here. Well, not the first podcaster, but doing this, I guess. First podcaster doing this sort of shit with a clip-on mic. But yeah, this is very triggering to me, man. Very, very triggering. Let's keep watching, but because she's going to reveal something about Kumia, which I thought was insane. I want to make sure I heard it correctly. I think I did. So let's keep watching. Chrissy Mayr. Here we go.
Red Sonja, and it got canceled because they're like, oh, this guy's Comicsgate. He's a right wing, whatever the fuck it was. And they just canceled it. I put out the fucking cover. Actually, I got it right here. I put out my own. Where the fuck is it? Hold on. I put out my own version of it and sold like $75,000 extra fucking this one. So I just.
So this guy writes comics. He's a comic creator, which I guess good for him. I hope his comic books are better than the way he uses his mic. That's all I could say. But if the way he uses his mic is any reflection of who he is, then I could probably venture to guess that this comic book career is probably a little shitty as well.
And what he wants you to know is it was the liberal media that shut down.
Right. Well, that's where it all goes back to. The liberals, they made me do it. We're the most canceled people on the internet. Like, support my book. Like, at the end of the day, there's always an underlining thing. They always want you to buy something and support in any which way. And I get it. People got to make their money, but it starts to reek of what people use these days, the word grift. Starts to reek as that after a while.
I can't believe that there was anyone that was really concerned about his comic book that they mounted a campaign to make sure he couldn't produce it.
Right. Wow. Let's keep watching. Cecil says, really, man, triggering me tonight.
Switch it out with that's John.
Sorry, I just have to. Man, I'm sorry for keeping pausing here. I know we got a Corey Adam coverage to get to, but check this out. So in Chrissy's fucking little Zoom call that she's doing, she's got her dates in the title of her name. So it says Chrissy Mayr, 4/27 Vegas. Patrick Melton, check her out. And then 5/5 and 5/6 she'll be in Dallas. That's pretty clever. I'll give Chrissy that. It's a good way to market.
$1,000 extra.
Sorry, what were we gonna say?
I was just gonna say, yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, not bad. I'll give her one. I'm not completely unfair, but
this
keep
one.
Watching.
So I just switched it out with that's John Malin's character. That's Ethan Van Sciver's character. They loaned it to me, and
look at
people
the
were
boobs.
like, people were so
are like crawling up you.
Yeah. This is just like real life, Chris. You've been out with me.
This is basically you on the wet spot. It ends in this kind of visual.
But it's like when people see you getting canceled and you say "fuck you," like they reward you.
You're not
canceled. Just look at the Rippaverse. I mean, it's the fucking. Everybody wants to tell these people go fuck yourself.
None of these people are canceled.
And
you're on YouTube. You're not canceled.
Yeah, I've never heard of him. I don't know how he could be canceled. Maybe he could. I don't know everything, but
they're on YouTube. It's like you're not canceled.
Right. You're promoting your thing right here. You're fine.
When people are canceled, like everything goes away. Like that's the biggest misconception. It's like when you're canceled, you don't get to go on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like look at, for instance, like Alex Jones is the most biggest canceled person ever. Like he couldn't do one of these, and if he did, like people's streams would be flagged. You know what I mean? Like these people aren't canceled. LL Cooley, a member signing up for a member for 1 month. Kumia, new job in South Carolina is Grand Wizard of the South Carolina chapter of the Klan.
Hey-o.
You might be right. You might be onto something, LL Cooley. So again, my bad. I'm just venturing off. This is what I do. But they're gonna. Chrissy's gonna reveal something about about LL Cooley, about Anthony Kumia here, and it's very shocking. We appreciate the membership coming in, LL Cooley.
An outlet. These comics that are like, oh, I don't have enough fuck you money to do this. No, you will get the fuck you money by saying fuck you. That's how it is nowadays. Chrissy,
Plus, you have self-respect. Even if you don't get the FU money, you have the self-respect of like
Oh,
that
there's people in the
freedom.
chat now.
They don't
Right.
have that freedom.
Self-respect
That's like
is
that's why they're
underrated.
messaging you quietly because it's so suffocating.
Oh, we
You
just
know?
took
And I
a
also
drink.
feel
at
like
the
there's
same
so
time.
many people who've already decided that I'm the enemy that like even if I were so Anthony is thinking about because he's moving to South Carolina and he's talking about maybe opening a comedy club.
So right there it is. Anthony is moving to South Carolina and thinking about opening a comedy club. Wow. I got to give a round of applause to Anthony Kumia, man. I mean, he's already on the world's most, repulsive network in the world. Compound Media maybe does a total of $127 a month. And now he has this grand idea, or according to Chrissy, has this grand idea, this grand, fucking master plan that he's going to go to South Carolina and follow in the footsteps of Joe Rogan and open a comedy club.
That's a tall order to fill. I'll say that.
I mean, a tall order is an understatement. Like, people don't understand. Like, comedy clubs really don't make money. They really don't. And matter of fact, like they tend to go out of business within the first couple of years. Only the staples, like the Gotham City Comedy Club and, LA Comedy Club, of course. But most of these comedy clubs, if it's just like, a random club that pops up, like they're like, who's going to go to an Anthony Kumia comedy club? Like, who's going to want to perform there? Dylan Mulvaney? Like, no, like you've already X'd her out. Not that she does comedy, but you get my point. So Kumia has this grand delusion in his head that he's going to go to South Carolina, keep Compound Media going while simultaneously starting his own comedy club.
We have one solid comedy club in Detroit, and the guys run it for 40 years. You know what I mean?
Right.
We had a second city in Detroit, and it didn't even last. Having a comedy thing is tough business.
Dude, they're so hard to sustain, man. You know what I mean? Because especially during this time where, maybe before COVID, comedy and entertainment in general would have been a lot easier to sustain and kind of build a business and kind of grow and maybe, not completely be in the red, but maybe kind of, somewhat be in the black, as they say.
Right.
But after COVID, you know what I mean? Like there's even the LA Comedy Club and Gotham Comedy Club, like all these places, like they even struggle to bring in like and sell tickets and, sell out places. Like it's just hard. It's just not what it was a couple of years ago. So, and again, it's in South Carolina, which isn't like a well-known comedy place. So what makes Kumia think he's going to just go down there and on sheer will open a comedy club and it being successful? It just goes to show you like the delusion this guy has, like, and how out of touch he is, because he's already on this dying network that makes no money at all. So now he's going to go, start a comedy club in South Carolina that's going to generate zero money. It's like, how much money does this guy have left? It can't be that much.
Yeah, there's reason to think that might be true, but if he invested well, he's probably sitting on a fat nest egg.
That's true. That's true.
But keep investing in failed ventures won't do him well, but he could probably still be pretty loaded, I think.
That's true. But you got to think Compound Media has been around for 10 years and it's been dying probably since the better part of the last 5 years. And you got to think about how much that operation costs to run. You got to pay employees, you got to pay producers, employees, staff, right? Like that takes a lot out of the budget. You got to pay for overhead, lighting, internet. You got to pay for bandwidth because you're streaming on your own fucking website. Like there's a lot of overhead that goes into that. And that the website, Compound Media, doesn't generate that much money.
That's what I think is he probably, whatever money they did generate was operational cash, for business obligations. I don't think he made any loot off it. Yeah. If he's broke even so far, I would consider that good.
That's kind of where I lean is like, he hasn't profited in a while. He's probably just broken even. But yeah, man. So let's just play this back and we'll let it run. And then we're going to get into the Corey Adams stuff. So Anthony Kumia thinking about opening up a comedy club in South Carolina. Let's check it out one more time. What just fucking happened? I think I fucking... Son of a bitch. I think I was at like the 1:30 mark somewhere. I accidentally rewinded it all the way back to the beginning. Give me a second here.
He got
still being like fire.
Give them, and he'll always have ankle biters, you keepers, because they're not at your
the money is now coming.
Riley games, yeah.
People
hot
that are just,
too. I want to see her on Playboy.
Now Ethan Ben's. See you getting.
Right, so right about
get the fuck.
Self-respect. You know,
and a comedy club.
All right, so
thinking about because he's moving to South Carolina and he's talking about maybe opening a comedy club with or similar to Rogan's club in Austin, the mothership.
Wow.
And I'm like, Anthony, you open a club, watch everybody do a 180 and start kissing you, literally tongue up your butthole. Like, watch everybody change their tune.
That
because
wouldn't
once
happen.
You can start offering comedians spots. Like, most comedians have no scruples. They're about getting themselves as famous as possible. They won't stand up for free speech. They won't stand. They didn't stand up for mandates. The majority of them, they're just like. And I get it. A lot of people are like paycheck to paycheck, but that was just a real kind of I don't know, not rude awakening, but I really expected more comics to stand up during the lockdowns and being against the jabs. And I'm just like, oh no, people just.
So she wanted comics to stand up and be against the vaccine. It's like, these people are comics. They're not fucking political pundits. They're not, whatever, Paul Revere. You know what I mean? They're just trying to fucking put food on the table. And they spoke out against whatever, anything political. Chances are, they would lose their paycheck. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, and the idea is strange that she's like, I expected comics to agree with me.
Right.
If some comics were opposed to the vaccine and some thought it was a good idea, why would you think that? Why? All comedians think like Chrissy Mayr does?
Yeah, she wants it to be like this big group think, thought exercise. Now, I don't want to get too off into vaccine talk or not, but it's just the delusions of Chrissy, man. It's like,
one other thing I wanted to say is she said he was going to open a club like Joe Rogan.
Like Joe Rogan, right?
Yeah, come on, Joe Rogan is like levels above where Compound is. Don't say like Joe Rogan, because Kumia and Rogan aren't alike.
Yeah, it's like, Joe Rogan is in a different stratosphere than Anthony Kumia.
Yeah.
He has the financial resources to start a comedy club, and if it fails, he'll be all right. I guess my whole point out of this whole thing is, if Kumia starts the comedy club, which he might have the resources to start, if it fails, would he be all right? And I don't think so, man, because it's already, like I said, you start Compound Media, it fails. Now, if you start this comedy club, which is a massive, huge overhead sort of cost, you got to buy a building, lighting, stage, you got to pay the, staff, food, like a whole bunch of different things that I don't even know goes into something like that. And for it to be a complete, why would we think it would be, a success after what we've seen from Compound? I guess that's my biggest thing.
I'm on your side. We'll have to see. Maybe Chrissy's talking out her ass and he's not going to do that. We'll see.
That's true. Yeah, because this hasn't even been confirmed by Kumia, so this is just being confirmed by Chrissy, so maybe she is. But real quick, $4.99 coming in from LL Cool Lee. Kumia is insane. He's radioactive at the point. Caroline's in New York shut down this year, and it was a famous club. Kumia is delusional. Yeah, so and that's another place, like Caroline's, right? Like these are, successful places. And there's probably been many more that I'm missing. But these places are shutting down, and they've been in business for years. They're famous spots that comics look forward to go in and perform at. If anything, Kumia over the last 3-ish years, 4 years, 5 years, he's alienated 50% of any audience he could ever have gained. And now he's going to open up a comedy club, and he's going to sell the place out? like, you know, I don't even think Joe Rogan, and, you know, Kumia's been on the Joe Rogan Experience multiple times, but I don't even think Joe Rogan would go there and perform. Like, a lot of people don't want to be associated with Kumia, especially after this past week with Bill Burr, everything that happened with that and that whole situation. I mean, it's not looking good for this guy, man.
Yeah, he's pushed his goodwill to the limit. He had a whole bunch of it, and he's pushed it right up to the limit. I don't think he minds, so...
I don't either. Let's just play a couple more seconds of this, and then we're going to get into the Corey Adams stuff.
They don't fucking care.
Because comedy is truth, and there was so much obvious hypocrisy and lies, and no one was calling it out because out of like this vaccine will work, but only if the other person takes it. Like,
okay, so
you know what I mean? Like shit like that is like a comic would be like.
Okay, so this is just a complete right wing sort of show. There's no comedy. They talk about the vaccine and how much they hate Joe Biden. Like, you know, and they call it, they disguise this in comedy. Like, you know, you could find the comedy in anything. So I guess that to write this off as not being a comedy show would be disingenuous. But at the same time, it's like, you know, these are arguments that have been, you know, that are 2 years old. You know, that's the last thing I want to tune into a show and listen to your take on the vaccine or to how, you know, Joe Biden tripped up on his words today. Like, I don't care, man. Just fucking entertain, make me laugh. And so be it. Like, I don't care about any of that shit anymore.
If they had something funny that Joe Biden did today, I'll watch that. But talking about the vaccine, it's ridiculous, dude.
It's repetitive. It's redundant. It's, you know, it's something Steel Toe would cover, quite frankly.
Oh yeah, he has
multiple times. Cheers, guys. We're celebrating tonight. It is a Friday. It's the weekend. We're just getting started here. We have the Corey Adams stuff we're going to be diving into soft. Let's just jump into that now. Hopefully, Corey...
Yeah, I was going to say it's about time for what everyone's waited for, right?
Yeah, it's about that time. I just like to start off small and kind of work my way up to the big enchilada. I think we covered everything that I wanted to get to. Let me just make sure. So we're going to start off with this. Now, this is something that you sent me, Softcast.
Yep.
This was from Citizen M. Now, we all know Citizen M is... I really can't put my finger on Citizen M. I guess the best way to describe it is he's a double agent. He goes into the Steel Toe chats and participates in Steel Toe, the Steel Toe topics, and what's going on in the world of fucking Dylan Mulvaney. Then he'll come over to our chat and he'll, you know, proceed to, you know, speak his mind and participate in this chat and go into NLO and do the same thing, Chad's chat, which, I like Citizen M. I think he's got a good head on his shoulders. He's a Red Bar guy, of course. But this is something that you sent me, Soft, and I just kind of want to break this down before we dive right into the Corey stuff and get your thoughts. So this was from Citizen M on Twitter, and he tagged Corey. Here we go. Sorry. So this was from, apparently, it looks like, here, let's blow it up. Now, it's Red Bar X Scars Club, and it looks like to be in a Patrick Melton, Nobody Likes Onions, live stream chat in YouTube. And this was from, apparently, Red Bar X Scars Club. It says, this Corey Adam is a fool. We will be going after his family on the Ned Red Bar Join Scars Club today. So, apparently, here, we are led to believe that this was Red Bar in a Nobody Likes Onions YouTube chat room, claiming how he's going to be going after Corey Adams. Softcast, I'm curious to see what you say. Real quick.
Oh, okay.
No, I was just going to say, I just wanted to read what Corey had to say. Corey says, yay, Mike knows I exist. Corey's playing this up as a win. But, so go ahead. I'm curious to see what you have to say, Soft.
Well, I wasn't sure if this was real. I think this guy knows the Red Bar world. I don't think he would post shit that wasn't true. Maybe he did. I don't know. I thought it was interesting. That's why I sent it to you.
That was this morning. Somebody says, so Blue Mosaic says that was this morning. J-Dub Production says Ned Flanders, Red Bar. There is no real Red Bar on Twitter. Real Dan Nathan says, Win by 2 Radio. The Real Red Bar account is in all caps. Okay, so that's what I thought as well. As soon as I seen this, at first I was like, holy shit, Red Bar is now going after Corey. But then after I observed it for a while and I looked at it, I'm like, first of all, what would Red Bar be doing in a Nobody Likes Onions chat? And he's a member, so that means Red Bar would have to have signed up to Nobody Likes Onions members club, the Onions, right? And chatted away about going after Corey. Now, it took Red Bar a couple months to go after Steel Toe. And Steel Toe is bigger than Corey on YouTube, but it took him months to go after Steel Toe. I don't think it would be beneath Red Bar to go after somebody like Corey Adam. And what would, he have to gain from that? But I just thought this was funny. Citizen M posted it, and Corey is now, very excited that Red Bar is going to be watching him. But I think we could confirm here tonight that this is completely fake, completely false. This isn't the real Red Bar. People can create screen names the exact same way. Like, YouTube has to fix that, man. Like, if somebody has the exact username as you shouldn't be able to, create the same username as another person, because then we end up in situations like this.
Yes.
Let's see what the chat is saying. Corey Adam, come on, man. Somebody's saying, I punched a hole in my wall whenever you play that stupid drop. What, this drop? Punch another hole in your wall. Red Bar did say he's watching All Melton all day. Corey Adam believe Santa Claus is real. That's pretty fucking funny, Sam V. It legit looked like Red Bar's handle. Yeah, no, it does. Look, it's got the Red Bar Scars Club picture, the Red Bar Scars Club tag, right? Does that say? Yeah, I guess it does say Scars Club. I was just making sure if we were picking up anything that might have gave it away right off the bat. But it's just, very fascinating that, it's just, you shouldn't be able to tag the same name. That would be like somebody using your name on YouTube or my name on YouTube and then going around and masquerading as me or you. It's like, you can get into a lot of serious shit from that, man. But so again, I think we confirm here that is fake. Corey, you're beneath what Red Bar covers, and that's kind of where everything stands. So we'll move on. Here, let me see if I can.
Someone in the chat asked if I passed out, and then someone else said, Softcast never passes out. Oh. So I'm getting my love and hate. I enjoy it.
Sure, man. I'm just trying
I'm excited about the Corey content. We're getting there.
All right, yeah, we got it right here. So we're going to jump into the clip. Now, this was Corey covering us. Now, again, this was right after we had Corey on Sunday. He goes on his YouTube channel, K-Cucks, and he's going to be, breaking down what we did. He calls the stream Lose by 2, right? Again, he thinks it's a big fucking own, thinks he got us. He thinks whatever, he's winning in this whole situation. Again, nobody's winning. That's one thing you would never hear me say and go around, no matter how much shit I talk. Like, I would never go around flaunting, oh, man, we won. We're winning, man. We're winning the battle here. Overall, I think the hate has gotten so out of, control and a lot to handle for Aaron, where I think in this aspect, the subreddit is winning. But as far as podcast host and talking shit on people, nobody is winning, man, at the end of the day. You know what I mean? We're streaming on the fucking internet, talking shit, having a few drinks, having fun. There's no winning. There's no losing. So that's a delusion a bubble we have to pop, right? But this was Corey. Now, a lot of it's addressed towards you. I haven't seen much of this clip. I've only seen the first 4 minutes. So we're going to watch it together and break it down in real time. This is Corey Adam, K-Cuck, watching. So we're watching Corey watch us watch him. So this is very trippy. This is, this is now, we have entered the Inception realm. We are multiple layers deep, as they say. So let's check it out. Corey Adam on K-Cuck. Where's my mouse? Here we go. See if I can't. All right, Corey Adam, K-Cuck. chat. So it's like, well, then what are you doing for 6 hours?
Whatever the fuck I want. Who the fuck are you?
Well, so already starting off the bat, again, one of our biggest critiques was, why is Corey streaming for 6 fucking hours? Like, you know, it gets a little redundant after a while. And then it's just a critique, man. Again, you don't have to listen or like or anything we do. We're just fucking shitting on you. It's not that big of a fucking deal.
And he now, in fairness, this show was only 4.5 hours, but he didn't bring me up or us up until like 2 hours into it, 2.5 hours into it. And he wanted me to come on the show, which we'll discuss at some point. But
so this is
he had all those nature scenes playing all the time and shit.
Right.
Out what the fuck he was doing.
It's like, what is this? And that's just something I've remained consistent on the whole time. It's like, what is this? We're watching him back, and he has the K-Cuck background up in the background here. Orange background with just the letters K-Cuck and the Luigi, which I do like. I do like the Luigi. But then you go to this screen, and he's got a picture of a waterfall, which can only be described as a scene out of the movie Avatar, the floating mountains. It's just like, what is the whole thing? Like, what is K-Cuck? Like, if I tune into the show, like, do I pick up any, personality traits from you, what you like, what you don't like off the bat? And I guess the easy answer is no, I don't. It's just you on a green screen with a floating background. I will say he's kind of closer to the mic, so he's talking more directly almost into the mic, which was a critique I had from him. But so he's already off already starting off hot, doesn't like our criticism of him doing a 6-hour show. So let's keep watching this. Check the volume on this, okay?
Who the fuck are any of you?
Right. So pause. Hold on, chat. So it's like, well, then what are you doing for 6 chat? So it's like, well, I think it just keeps restarting. Sorry.
Whatever the fuck I want. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are any of you?
Nope. I mean,
seriously,
no one.
This is what I don't fucking
You know what I
understand. This whole fucking internet, this whole web of YouTube people hate watching people. Who the fuck are you to say anything? Soft Weekly is going to be sitting there giving advice on how to run a show. When's the last time you ran a show ever?
Whoa, Soft. Wow. When's the last time Soft Weekly has ever ran a show?
Probably a few years ago, but I have. I'm not very good at it. I think you and I talked about it, and I think I can be fun as a second mic or a contributor, but I figured out I can't run a show, but I have run one, and it turned out better than what he does.
Again, it's again, though, it's like, that should be really irrelevant, right? Like, you're not promoting yourself as like this podcast, and you've been very forthcoming of like, yeah, man, I can't do the standalone solo shows. I'm better as a second mic, sort of thing.
Well, here's a good example. Look at the screen right now. Now he's got his phone number to call in without the whole graphic on the screen, and it's covering up the video he's trying to show.
Yeah, it's covering my face, man. What the fuck?
Right. I mean, that's just being unprepared, and that's what I thought. That's what I was talking about when I said arrogance. He just thought he was ready to do it. Anyone can fucking do it. And look at that. That's his shit right there.
And he goes like, who the fuck are you guys? Like, who, again, we're not claiming to be like some like, master podcaster, master show performer. Like, we're here. We talk shit. We have a few drinks. We laugh and we have a good time. Like, it's nothing more, nothing less. You don't have to take it so fucking personal. People are going to shit on this show. People are going to shit on your show. People are going to shit on shows for the rest of time. For people to go ahead and take it personal every step of the way. Like, imagine if every person who shit on my show, I sent them like an email and a video message responding to their fucking call. Like, that's insane, dude. Like, now we've crossed the line from normalcy to insanity.
Yeah, you shouldn't be in this space if that hurts you that bad. There's people ripping on me live right now in this show's chat. You got to get over that shit.
So let's keep watching.
Everybody in chat, all the fucking trolls, all of it. It's just a bunch of expertise. No, when Pat like fucking like eviscerates me or whatever, fine.
So he's like, when Pat fucking completely dumps on me and shits on me, fine, I'll accept that criticism. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, we're getting to it. It's because I'm a nobody.
Right, you're a nobody, and Pat's been doing this since 1913, and so therefore there's some validity to his opinion.
Fine, that's fine. That's a guy who's doing this professionally and knows what he's doing, and that's all fine. But like some fucking caller.
Well, you're not a caller.
To fucking
and that was one of my biggest things though with Corey. He was like, "Oh man, you're having Soft Weekly on to kind of like team up and agree with what you're saying." And I'm like, that's not the case at all. Like, Soft, if you want to, there's a lot of things we talk about that you don't, maybe you don't have a remark on, or you don't want to get into the weeds with certain things, and that's fine, right? I'm not looking for you to agree with everything I say, or whatever the case is. But I didn't have you on last week to shit on Corey and to agree with what I was saying. Like, that's fucking insane.
Yeah, that's people will say, "Oh, I'm lying" or whatever, but that's a dumb idea. I like when you said he doesn't have my back, and in no way am I asking him to have my back. He's got it all wrong about what's going on.
Right.
I really think he came at me because I was the low-hanging fruit, because he came in there and he was like, I got no problem with win by 2, but it's Soft Weekly. And why you got a problem with me?
Well, that was my biggest thing was, I don't think, see, when we first got on that call, he was directly addressing me just because I was right there and there was no one else on the call. But then you hopped in, and then as, the interview was continuing, I felt like, the problem necessarily wasn't with me. Maybe, there was a little bit because I was talking shit and he felt like whatever. I was nice to his face and then talk shit on him. But like, that's just what we do. We talk shit on shows, man. It's like, grow the fuck up. But, I
really think it was the arrogant thing that set him off. That's the only thing I can think, because he doesn't let that go. And when we were on the show, I said, he kept giving me examples, and I said, or trying to give me examples, and he would say, that thing you said earlier. And I kept asking, well, just tell me what I said, and I can defend that.
Yeah.
And he didn't say that I said he was arrogant. If he did, I would have addressed it right then on the show.
Let's keep it playing here, because this is a 10-minute clip, so, I could pause this all the live long days. So let's try to get through some of this.
Podcast for 6 hours. Fuck you. I'll fucking broadcast. Like, Patrick is on 24 hours right now with material that's from 10 years ago. I don't care.
No, but that's not what Patrick is doing. Again, sorry, I know I said I wasn't going to pause this, but that's not what Patrick is doing. Patrick started this server where he can upload, old content and then stream it out on YouTube for 24 hours, and then he goes live in between that. He's not online. Imagine Patrick Melton streaming for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I mean, that's, again, borderline insane. But that's what Corey thinks is happening. So, again, I think just a lot of the...
He doesn't get it. That Patrick's just playing old content for people.
But, like, if we're talking... Like, people can do whatever the fuck they want. If I want to turn the camera over to my popcorn ceiling and broadcast that 24 hours a day... That's not arrogance. That's not what that word means. Corey is Corey. Love or hate him, no love lost. Yeah, right, Lily? This is really funny. And why aren't you a mod here, Lily? That's weird. Hold on, let's fix that. Boom. Shout out to Lily.
That's how, like, Stevie Lou became a mod on Steel Toe. Why aren't you a mod here?
And then just boom, mod. That's crazy. When someone becomes a mod on this show, if they ever do, I got to bring them in. I got to interview them for 72 hours. I got to vet them. I got to do an extensive background check. I got to make sure they weren't a mod anywhere else. You know what I mean? I got to do a whole 23andMe family tree sort of fucking thing, right? I don't just give anyone a mod wrench to then dictate the way what people are thinking and saying in my chat. Like, that's crazy, man. I don't think anyone will ever have them. Again, there's only like 2 people who have mod wrenches. One of them being me, one of them being, I think Alex still has a mod wrench. But the people who...
I think unless people are in there like dropping N-words and shit, like let everyone say whatever they want. What the fuck?
Yeah, but even at that, man, unless you're spamming, that's always been my thing. Unless you're spamming the chat, you put whatever you want in the chat. I don't care, man. You know, it's fucking fine. God, if that's what makes you happy and you get a little rush, a dopamine hit out of putting, dropping the N-bomb and whatever, I'm not encouraging it. I'm just saying, like, I'm not going to ban you for it. Now, if you spam it, that's different. I don't want to, because then you're taking away from what we're doing and you're kind of taking, away from what the chat is trying to overall, do. So, again, anything short of spam, let it fucking rip. That's always been my motto. But I'm not just going to make people mods so then people could just start silencing people. Because you give people a little bit of power, man. And they get trigger happy, and then they feel like they could just ban everyone.
Well, we had a guy on the sub. He was a moderator, and he kept banning everyone because he said they were Shuli. And I started taking a bunch of heat, so I was like, look, dude, you're fine, but you can't be a mod here anymore. You can't just, every time someone says something you don't like, say, you're banned, Shuli.
Right.
It's fucking weird.
Someone says, that's how I got banned from Ray DeVito's chat room. So, wait, hold on. It was okay, so, sorry. Someone says that's how I got banned in Ray DeVito's chat room. I think they were spamming the N-word. It's from a Decline host. Again, spam the N-word. That'll probably get you banned here. If you say it in one message, chances are I'm not even going to see it. Let's keep playing this Corey thing, though. There's a lot to get to still. We might have to play this clip. I might have to use the bathroom. So we might take a quick break after this clip, but then we'll get right back into it.
Lily, you're going to love this. So the internet has been rallying their wagons around me for a little while. Not like I'm being dramatic, but everybody is mad at me because I didn't react how they wanted to, but I'm just Corey. I kept being Corey the whole time.
And again, that's not why we were even mad at him in the first place, because he reacted in a way which we all, were actually pretty satisfied with, but it was when my personal thing, and like I said to him on the show, was with the whole giving back the money. That was my biggest critique. It wasn't the way you acted. I don't care about how you act. Do a part of me want Corey to kind of carry this animosity over and talk shit on Steel Toe moving forward on his shows? Yes. But just because I want that doesn't mean you have to fucking do it. You know what I mean?
Right. He acts like you or I saying this is what he should have done means that that we're the great arbitrators. That's just what we think.
Because earlier in this fucking video, he was saying, oh, who the fuck are you for, coming at me for having a 6-hour stream? So which one is it? Are we the arbitrators or are we nobodies?
Right. We're doing, he's talking shit about me on his show that we're watching right now. And I talk shit about him and I stand behind what I said and I'm assuming he did. What's the difference? I don't get it.
Let's keep playing.
And that's like, they'll learn. But everybody's like, oh, this is new anime. This
What's that?
He said they'll learn. I just thought it was funny. We'll learn.
Oh, yeah. We'll learn.
School's in session. This is who I am. This is who I've always fucking been. Nobody that knows me is like, oh, yeah, Corey is a quiet, timid person. No one.
Well, Corey, I mean, no offense, man, but that's all. Like, you got to understand, most people viewing you now have recently just found Steel Toe and have seen you on Steel Toe. And on Steel Toe, you have done nothing but be this quiet, timid little guy, right? Like, that was your persona on Steel Toe. And I think, yes, you were held back, and Aaron kind of, kneecapped you in a lot of ways because he didn't really let you fucking shine and be this person who, maybe you thought you could be or we thought you could be. But, you got to understand, like, that's what people know you as now, right? Like, so what's the big fucking deal? Like, if that's not who you are, well then, good.
Well, I was just going to say, it's the only thing on the internet I've seen of him. you know.
Right.
So
that's how most people know Corey, is this quiet, timid guy on Steel Toe. And they didn't know you did comedy, probably. They didn't know anything else besides you being a second mic on Steel Toe, being quiet, agreeing with Steel Toe. That, you know, so you can't blame people. Like, if we don't know your whole back catalog, that'd be insane of me to ask, oh man, well, just because you just found me last week, you know, you're inclined to know everything I've ever done in my life to make me this person today. It's like, assume when people check your shit out, this is the first time they're checking it out. So how are you on this stream here?
yeah, he we'll get into it, but he somewhere in this video he says because I say, you know, 6 hours is a long time for a new show, and he's like, check my Twitch feed or whatever. Motherfucker, I don't check Twitch. You know,
Yeah, we're not on Twitch.
Right.
Nobody's on Twitch. I'm not a, you know, 11-year-old gamer. You know?
And I think I'm correct. Like, he does these 6-hour shows on YouTube, but that's just to get you to go to Patreon content. He also has Patreon content.
Well,
right?
this is the Patreon content. He'll do this on YouTube 6 hours and then take it.
Oh, and then he cancels it off and puts it up there.
And it's like, you just got the 1,000 subs on YouTube, and you know, you're probably very close to hitting the watch hours. It's like, this is a sure way for people to, you know, pay you, and you receive money from ads and stuff like that, memberships. It's like, so, but you're negating this YouTube avenue now and putting it solely on Patreon for what, $3 a month? I mean, how many Patreons, you know, followers does he have?
I don't even know. I can't imagine it's many.
Let's keep watching.
Broadcast you tickling your balls with a toothbrush. Right.
That's what he's trying to do. I mean, 6 hours is incredible to put together. And this show is disjointed. It's just rambling. It's like talking with all the chatters for 6 fucking hours. Why would he think he could do that?
Why would he think he could do that? These aren't criticisms of my show.
Yes, it is.
Right?
Yeah,
this is directly talking.
Good.
No, it totally is a criticism of his show.
Well, yeah, it's not a criticism of, you know, anything else but his show.
Right. I don't get what he thinks. That's not personal. It's honest. I would ask that of a lot of people. Doing a show that long and making it interesting is very hard. You can't just jump in and do a 6-hour show.
Very hard to do. I'd have to agree with you there. Doing 6 hours, you have to come prepared. You have to be hitting on all cylinders. There can be really no dead air in 6 hours, because it's hard to, you know, hold the attention span of people for longer than fucking 5 minutes, right? So to think that the average person's attention span is 5 minutes, that that average person is going to follow you into the 6 hour mark, and this is like, you're new to this whole YouTube live streaming space. That's where I think where we were kind of, you know, criticizing is in that aspect. Like, you know, unless Corey Adams' show was hard hitting, sure-firing comedy throughout the whole 6 hours, then it would be different. But, you know, we watched it. It's not. And that's not, Corey, for you to take personal. It just is what it is. Maybe in episode 10, you start getting, you know, some fire under you. The wheels start turning and things start fucking happening where you can make it interesting. But right now, you're only 3 episodes in, and anybody who's 3 episodes in anything tends to be not good.
Yeah, that's part of my criticism is he's very new to it and he's taking it wrong. If you're new, trying to do a really good hour is tough. Like 6 hours, come on, man.
Sure. Let's keep going.
Fucking shit. I'm arrogant. Why would I do that? This is what I'm saying. It's fine to talk shit and own it. But when confronted, you back down and you act like it's not. And I apologize. The reason why, like, we shouldn't have got it to this late. I wish if he's saying call. But anybody that was watching Win by 2, remember when I said, no, I listened to you talk shit. I listened to it.
Okay.
Now we're watching it. I'm arrogant. And why do I think I could do that? Right? Like, these aren't criticisms of the show. He also said, oh, he rambles. It's not put together. Those are valid criticisms of a show I run, right? If you want a tight run show that's bumper to bumper effects and the technical stuff, go to Nobody Likes Onions. Go to Win by 2 Radio. Go to Steel
I do
Toe.
appreciate that.
That's not what I fucking do. And I don't care. I don't care what you think I should do. I don't care what the world thinks I should do. I'm going to do me.
Okay, then do you. Like, then do you. Don't have me up on the screen here thinking it's big fucking own. Do you, Corey? You know what I mean? Don't.
He cared, obviously.
Well, yeah, of course he cares. You know, again, it's like when people tell you they don't care, is like they're actually admitting subtly that they actually do care. And that's fine. You could care. It doesn't make you any less of a man or any less of a person or anything like that. But, you know, it's it's all right, Corey. It's all right. It's going to be okay. I promise you. It's you don't have to take everything we say to fucking to heart, man. Fuck. It's like I almost start to feel like a little bad for you, man. I didn't know this was going to make you this upset, you know?
I didn't either. Holy shit.
It's like Ray DeVito, you know, took it better than Corey. You know,
and we prepped for Ray DeVito. You know, we were prepared. We wanted to be nice, but we wanted to ask him hard questions. Oh, is that Corey calling in?
No, it's Jake Hudson blowing my Skype. Come on, Jake. He's sending me multiple messages about getting on the show. I don't know if I could do it, man. The whiskey is like flipping in my stomach right now. Like I'm feeling very nauseous. I want to do this steel toe stuff. I want to get through this.
They're all having fun. It's cool, but let's do what you got planned.
Oh, come on, Jake. But tonight might not be the best night. I'm going to have to mute Skype. I might have to block you, Jake. Like, I don't want to block you, dude. But tonight might not be the best night. He says, okay. We'll get you on, Jake. Don't worry. And when we could get you on, I'll get you on. It's
Can we just we'll play it through. We'll get to the joke at the end because Jake had one of the greatest moments of the night.
Is it in this clip?
Yeah, it's well, they reference it. Corey and the caller do, but not the Jake actual audio.
Do you know how far in is it?
Towards the end.
All right, I'll just go to like 8-minute mark here because there's a lot of other stuff I want to get to, and I'm probably gonna wrap this up probably within. And so Jake Hudson is now calling. Jake, look, we'll get in touch another time, Jake. He's blowing my phone up now, man. See, you give people an inch and they want to take a mile. Well, Jake, next week, man. Next week, we'll have you on the show. The next show, we'll have you on. How's that sound? Hold me to my word. Right now, we're pressed with time. I'm not feeling great. And we got to get through this Corey stuff and Steel Toe. So there's a lot to get to in a short amount of time. So let's play this.
Like diversity retarded hires, right?
They sound exactly the same. I was looking down and
go back.
I couldn't tell which one was talking.
Okay.
Go back, you said?
Yeah, go back some. It's when they revealed, did you hear Jake say that? And Corey didn't hear it, so he didn't even listen to the full show. And then it's okay with me because I told you right after the show was over, I thought Jake had the best line of the night. You know, it was funny as
No, dude, it was great, man. You know, I mean, that's just who Jake is. I mean, you don't mean no harm by it. It's just, and again, it's just words at the end of the day. I mean, to think that people are going to get so caught up in what just words shows how far, like, we've fallen as a whole, as of a people, like where just words could really trigger somebody to just rage out, melt down. And that's what they thought, like maybe you were feeling. Like they might have thought, oh my God, Softcast must be feeling like he's completely owned and how could he ever move on? And it's like, it's probably nothing different that you've ever heard ever before in your life, right?
No, it's no big deal. I know I talk funny. And I know I drink too much sometimes, you know? Oh, you got me.
Yeah, right. Sick own. Let's keep watching this. So this is, they're going to say this big own that Jake, said to you. And then, so this is their response to that.
Oh, did he? We need a retraction? Maybe. It was tonight, right? It would have to be towards the end, right?
Yeah, I think it was, he called in, or Jake called in after you.
Oh, dude, we can find this for sure.
So I want to teach everyone a trick
I
here.
didn't know Jake went on Soft Weekly. That's my favorite thing ever. So what's going on? What's going on with Soft Weekly? Is he the co-host there now, or what's happening with that?
I think that Win by 2 or In the Paint, whatever the hell it is.
No, it's Win by 2 is the YouTube channel. In the Paint is the podcast. All right, so get it straight.
Why there's 2 different names?
Well, I just mentioned Win by 2 is the YouTube channel, and then we have a show called In the Paint Podcast. It's not that crazy of a concept. These people, man, they're very small-brained people. Like, they can't, really wrap their heads around what the fuck is going on. It's like you really got to, talk slow and, really, elaborate your words. I'm not the smartest person in the world, but it's like, if we can't understand what the fuck is happening, then you shouldn't be, even bringing my name up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it's like if you go to the Shuli channel, every show on there is
different.
Shuli.
Right. It's not that crazy of a concept. It's not like I started a fucking company and then decided to call whatever my product something different than what the company was named. It's like if Coca-Cola started, but they didn't have a product called Coca-Cola. Then you'd be like, well, what the fuck is actually happening? Like, why is your soft drink called,
Right. Coca-Cola sells Sprite. They sell all kinds of other shit.
Right.
You know?
It's the same thing.
But I think he has to fulfill some kind of special needs requirement.
Yeah. Well, it definitely seems like with Jake and Soft Weekly on there that he's doing a lot of diversity retarded hires, right?
they sound exactly the same. I was looking down and I couldn't tell which one was talking when they were talking. I was like, who the fuck is this?
What up, Chandler?
Yeah,
what up,
what's up,
Pizza Rolls? That's so funny. I have to find this immediately. Oh my God.
So I'm going to teach everyone a trick. If you want to find something, if you're a Windows user, it's very simple. You don't have to scroll through the whole chat bar and try to find when I said what. I'm going to teach everyone a trick. Go to the bottom of this video whenever it's done airing, or go to any other video. Click Show Transcript. Then what you want to do is, if you're a Windows user, click Control F. It'll bring up a search bar, and then you could therefore search any keywords you want to search in that transcript. It's very simple, very easy. It'll take you to when, Jake called you fucking a retard or special needs or whatever the fuck he called you. But so now they think I'm doing diversity hires here, which is actually pretty funny because,
Yeah, that's not bad. I like it.
I like it, right?
You know what?
It's not. I wish I knew how far into the call it was.
I feel bad because Soft Weekly's not here to defend himself because I said I would have him on the show, but he's probably passed out by now.
So that's him admitting right there that, okay, you're sleeping. It's 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning at this point.
Right.
So, Corey, give Soft Weekly an opportunity to come on and respond. It'll make for must-watch, as you call it, TV, the hottest thing in cable news. Right after the Tucker Carlson show. It's like, holy shit, bro. But, give Soft a chance to come on, man. Because, that's what, it would be very interesting, very entertaining.
Yeah, well, I don't want him to think that I'll only talk to him in this world. I'll go into his area and talk to him. Sure. I'm not afraid.
Yeah, a lot of these people, they don't understand, that we work, right? And, they think, we just spend all our time on the internet and, this is all we do. So, therefore, since we're not on at 3 o'clock in the morning, that we must be just scared to hop online. It's like, bro, I stream once, twice a week. I'm not on the internet 24/7.
I got a day job. I work. This is a hobby. That's what it is. I enjoy it. It's a hobby.
So let's keep watching.
And I feel like
he was being dishonest anyway.
Well, no, I feel like I already busted him out, right? I feel like we can go. There are other instances that happen over the.
You've been busted. Go ahead.
I got busted out. That's funny. All right, now I just want to let everyone know that it will be coming up. But this caller says he doesn't know who I am, and he absolutely knows who I am. I was in a group that had a chat with him and Corey like a week ago. He absolutely knows who I am.
Did he just say your name?
Yeah, but you'll see. He's like, I don't know who this guy is or whatever, but he knows who I am.
Oh,
They try to belittle me. It's funny.
Busted out, man. Imagine that.
Yeah, I know, dude. I'm all blown up, man.
How could you ever recover from the bustedness that happened on Sunday?
I don't know. Let's see what else Corey's got to offer.
The course of this conversation, because I was watching it. You know what I mean? Like, that's why it was so funny when he's like, oh, I didn't do that. I'm like, bitch, I just watched it. Give me an example. Okay, how about when you fucking stabbed Aaron in the back and said, tell him Soft Weekly sent me on NLO?
Oh.
So go ahead. What's the whole situation with this now? Wait, real quick. Brian says Win by 2. Is that a feature on all YouTube videos? Brian, it's a feature on all YouTube videos that allows you to search within the transcript. So you have to go to the below the YouTube video. There's the 3 dots. You click the 3 dots. It'll pop open the transcript. You'll hit Control F if you're a Windows user. It'll pop open a search bar, and then you type in a word that you want to find, and then it'll show you however many times that word was used throughout that transcript. And you could just scroll on, and it'll allow you to choose a time code, and you can go right to that fucking time and see what the fuck it is you're searching for. But get off. So what's going on here, man?
Okay, well, it was around like it was in November of last year, like the 16th or something like that, when people were sending in bogus complaints to his YouTube and trying to take it down and shit for bullshit. And Aaron and I had been DMing for a while. You know, he knew who I was. I ran the sub. I didn't like his show, but we were friendly. And I sent him a message going, hey, I just want to let you know that I'm not involved in that, and I won't be cool with people trying to brigade against you on the sub, you know, and shit like that. And then the next day he goes on his show and says, I talked to Soft Weekly, who runs the sub, and he said he's a huge fan and blah, 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 and all this and that. And then a bunch of his fans are in the sub start going, oh, Soft is a double agent. You know, we can't trust him, blah. So I can't prove that I'm not a double agent otherwise than showing what was exactly said between him and I. So I showed the DMs, but it was after he misrepresented them to me. And I feel fine with it.
So, okay. So it just sounds to me like just more not really understanding the situation and kind of just speaking out of school.
Yeah. Like, I sent you the DM that explains it all.
Yeah.
You can post that one, and that says it. He's an asshole about it. He acts like he did nothing wrong, and he knows he did. What you'll notice is Aaron never complained about what I did because he knew he broke the rules. Fuck him. He knows it.
Maybe we'll get into that DM another time here, just because we're kind of pressed with time. It's already 10:20. I want to get out of here within the next like 50 minutes or so. Again, the whiskey is...
Yeah, I stand behind it. We can talk about it some other time, but Corey has no idea what he's talking about on that situation.
Well, right. He just thinks this is a one big fucking own, and he's owning us. He's mopping the floor with us, and he's having his way, and he's having fun with this caller. They think they think you're special needs. They think I don't know how to fucking name a podcast. It's like, wow. Talk about misinformed.
I'm so special needs that I got all these fucking turds hating me already. It's fine.
Well, right, but you're a nobody, so
yeah,
you know. So wow, it's just funny. I think this is all fucking very humorous. At the end of the day, again, this really doesn't. It doesn't mean anything. It's not personal. It's not anything else than entertainment, right? So to take it this personal and to like do a whole another 4-hour stream after this and respond and call it lose by 2, it's like. Tell me you care without telling me you care.
Right. And I still don't really... actually, I hold a little ill will towards Corey now because of the way he came in. But I didn't go into that show. Yes. I wanted to talk to Corey because I like Corey. You know?
Or at least you thought you did.
Right. I thought I did. And then I told him I thought I liked you, but you sound like an asshole now.
That was funny, dude.
I stand by that too, Corey.
Let's keep watching that. I want to get through the rest of this here.
I think people forget how much NLO I actually watch and have watched for a while.
Like, you shouldn't
it's
admit
like they
that.
just think fucking everybody thinks they're in another chat. They're just like, I'm gonna chat publicly. It's fine. What up, Chandler? How are you? What up, Gibbons and Jake? Yeah, it's just super funny. I have to find this immediately, guys. Are you guys sad? Like, hey, you. What's your name in chat, sir?
For me?
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh, here's the big one.
You don't have to tell me then. I don't care.
What were you saying?
Here's the big one. He won't say his name in chat because he is a regular contributor to Steel Toe. And he wants that. He'll say in a minute he doesn't know who I am, but he absolutely knows who I am.
Yeah, so it's like, again, I can't take anything you say seriously if you're not going to disclose who you are. Now, you don't even have to disclose like who you actually are, but you couldn't even think of a fake name. It's like, well, then why should I take anything you say with any validity? You know what I mean? You're anonymous. For all I know, you're fucking an AI chatbot. Like, that's, an AI chatbot that's in Patrick Onions. Nobody likes onions. Patrick Melton's fucking chat where he's going, he has the Aaron M. Holt fucking AI bot and shit. For all I know, that could be you. Who's to say this is even fucking real?
I want one of those AI bots. They're awesome.
Dude, they're so fucking funny, man. The Corey one is hilarious. He has a lot of good ones over there. But I want to finish this out.
I'm just saying this is that.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Whatever. It doesn't. I don't care. It doesn't matter. The thing is that I think that by your random judgment, I've already proved that he was talking shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So we can. So that means we don't have to do this. We can jump into the really funny shit.
He's a caller into your show. Why? Like, for him to disagree with you would be insane to think, right? Like, he's calling into your show to agree and talk shit on us. He's not gonna call into your show, disagree with you. You know what I mean? So of course he's gonna side with you and say that we talk shit and Corey called it out. And now he's this big fucking,
And he's not a random caller. He's a guy Corey knows that, like I said, I talked to last week. He knows who I am. He's acting like, oh, yeah, just my first time hearing Soft Weekly speak. This is what I think. No, he knows me. It's a plant. It's a set.
Look at Corey's face here. You could almost just want to pinch his cheeks and just tell him, like, Corey, it's going to be okay. Gonna be fine. You know what I mean? Stroke the mustache. It's gonna be okay. Rub his head like, Corey, it's gonna be cool, dude. Relax, guy. Have some fun. We're having fun, aren't we?
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
I'm sorry. I'm not really feeling well. All of a sudden, I'd had like fucking 7 shots, like back to back to back to back, and now I feel like I'm dehydrated. Whiskey's turning on me, and I could get sick at any time, but we're having fun. It's good. Happy Corey face. LOL, Sam V. I don't know, Sam V. Nobody is ever allowed to disagree with Corey ever, G-Rop says. Yes. We're going to be signing the Corey Accords shortly after this program, where we never, ever, ever have anything bad to say about Corey. XMMM212 says, Wario. Let's hear all the Mario Luigi puns come in. I'm waiting for the chat to catch up. But I mean, again, Soft. This is like, nothing that I wouldn't say to Corey's face. This is nothing that, we shied away from,
Yeah, that's how I feel. He could have asked me about anything I said, and I would have talked to him about it. I think I was calm for the most part during that interview. He could have asked me anything. I would have answered it, but if he would have said about that arrogant comment, I asked him for an example because he kept going, well, what you said earlier, just tell me what I said and I'll be happy to talk about it. He didn't do that. I wanted to talk to Corey like, friendly. I don't get it.
Yeah, we'll have to get Corey, you on Corey's show. We'll have to set that up, man.
Yeah, we'll do it on his show. That's the only fair way. I'll go on there and defend what I said.
All right, I think we're gonna close this out. I've had enough Corey for the night, dude.
Yeah, it's over.
It's there's no winners. We're not claiming here. Nobody won. Nobody lost. At the end of the day, it's all fun.
If he wants me on his show, I'll be happy to do it. He just has to give me like a day or two notice. We got to schedule it. That's fair.
I think it's more than fair, to be honest. I have some. All right, hold on. This clip's gonna play. Sorry. All right. Let's exit out of that. We have Stevie Lou fucking giving us some inside baseball on Steel Toe and their goal, because we all know Steel Toe is not hitting their goal. Let's see here. What else do I pulled up? I have Aaron boxing. I have a bunch of Steel Toe we can get into, but I think we can get into Steel Toe addressing us. I think that's the best course of action. I just want to go use the restroom real quick. So here, I'm gonna play a quick song. I'll be literally right back. Let's do this. I'm gonna try to get into the compound stuff too. I want to play a little bit of what Aaron addressed, play some of the compound stuff, and I think we're gonna get out of here from there, guys. But let's do this real quick.
Wait. You got me on the main screen. I don't know if people want to watch me for 2 minutes.
No. I'm gonna turn on the BRB screen in a second.
All right, cool.
Mersh is on. He's live streaming. I forgot he streams every night. Let's see. Elevator. Give me 1 second here, guys. Sorry about this. Just want to play music so you guys aren't sitting in silence for a minute. God forbid. Soft is like, wait, don't go.
Yeah. People watching me for 2.5 minutes could be terrible.
Could be very special needs like Soft.
Right.
All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Just got to, as they say, drain the main vein here. So appreciate everyone tuning in. We'll be right back. We have some Steel Toe addressing us, and we're going to watch a little bit of that Steel Toe compound special, and then we'll round out the show for tonight and set you guys up for a great weekend. Thank you for tuning in. We'll be right back here in just a second. Actually, sorry, I don't even like that music. I got to set you guys up with something else. That sucked. I'm sorry about that. Let's do it this way. We'll just go back with the song we used at the beginning. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Hey.
All right, let's cut that shit. We are coming back. Oh, man. I should have probably ate something before the show kicked off, man. Because I have dude, I haven't ate anything probably since like 11 o'clock this morning, and now I'm just on an empty stomach with 6 or 7 gentlemen Jack shots deep, and it's just starting to get to me. I'm like, holy fuck, man. But I appreciate everyone sticking around with us here tonight. It's been a good Friday edition. We haven't really done streams on Friday. We used to stream on Fridays. Like, that was our day, but I like doing one day during the week and then one day during the weekend. So, yeah, we appreciate everything, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Let's get into some steel toe coverage. We're going to do a little bit more here, and then we're going to get out of here. And then, like I said, I don't know if I'm going to... Get what you got, Soft.
Oh, Citizen M just posted in the chat. You see that about Red Bar?
Let's see here. Apologies, I was behind. Is that what? Yeah, okay. Apologies, I was behind in the chat. The Red Bar YouTube comment I tweeted was jovial and not intended as a hype or tease. Then he goes on to say, I don't know whether or not that was the real Red Bar, but if it were really him commenting, he was only kidding. Yeah, well, that's kind of where we, our conclusions were drawn at. Like, it was just funny that Corey kind of took that as this, like, oh my God, thank you, Red Bar is watching me now. I am going to be famous,
Yeah, but I want to give Citizen M his props. I don't want to say anything bad. He responded. It was a joke. Good.
Oh, yeah. No, this has nothing to do with Citizen M. All in good fun, as they say.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
All right, let's get to it, man. Let's just get into what this Steel Toe had to say. Now, apparently, Corey owned us. So this was from Tuesday night.
Corey owned the nobodies.
Yeah, Corey really fucking got to us. Oh, I still have this fucking Chad call us out earlier, too, man. I still have a lot left, man, but it's like, fuck. I don't know if we're going to be able to get to it all. All right, so let me go to my notes here. Steel Toe. Evening show on Monday. Or this was Monday night, sorry. So we'll just play the intro, which is at like 2 minutes in. Aaron's going to address what the fuck happened. Where the fuck? All right. Sorry, my mouse sometimes likes to disappear. All right, here we go. Steel Toe.
Hey, everybody. Good evening and welcome. It's another Steel Toe evening show. Like, subscribe.
Hold on. Before we get into this, let me try something real quick, Soft, because my taskbar is up and it's really starting to annoy me. So here, let's just bring everything here. Boom. Boom. All right, I got it. My taskbar was up the whole time. It's just starting to annoy me. All right, here we go. Aaron, take it away.
Share. Tell everybody about it. Tell them how fun it is. Tell them how great it is. Or
fun.
Tell them how much you hate it.
We hate it.
People love that. I watched a little. So Corey Adam went live last night, and I watched a bunch of it before the show here.
Again, real quick, just want to point out that he's supporting his own merch here. But again, this is probably the shittiest merch ever created by a creator. It's just a sticker ironed on to what appears to be maybe an Under Armour shirt, maybe a Nike shirt, Adidas, some would speculate. It's just very tacky, very shitty. You would only find this, people in white trash communities, trailer park communities, bums sleeping on Skid Row would be wearing this kind of stuff. I better not see anybody here in tonight's chat wearing a Steel Toe shirt. That includes you, Jake Hudson.
Or iron-ons in general.
Yeah. If you're wearing an ironed-on merch from your content creator, then, well, you've been scammed. So let's keep it going here. So he tuned into the Corey stream, and this is what he had to say.
And I don't know where the miscommunication was with the group of people who like hate this show to the point where it's become a mental health obsession.
No, it's not.
And whenever I hear about it, it warms my heart. As a guy who's been...
So he's saying it both ways right off the bat. Oh, it's a mental health obsession, but when I hear about it, it warms my heart. So it's like, well, which one is it? Are we all mental, or are we, what we're doing is helping you and you know it and you like it? Because at the end of the day, we're talking about his show, right?
Right.
So, you know, he's kind of saying it both ways, and you could see all the gloating that immediately is, you know, stemming.
Yeah, he's very happy with himself right now.
Well, and I said at the beginning of the show here, it's like, out of all this, through all this Corey Adam beef, somehow Aaron is walking away with a W in his head. Like, I don't understand how that correlates. Corey came on our show, had a complete, you know, meltdown, and Aaron somehow wins. I don't understand how that happens. And his breasts are looking very floppy today. I just want to point that out as well.
Look, he is so happy. He really... I don't even know if he really thinks that Corey won, because I can't see how he could. Or Corey got the better of us, because I can't see how that's possible. But he's ready to sell it. Look at him.
Yeah, his head's ready to fucking pop off his shoulders and spin around 3 times back on his fucking neck. Let's keep watching, though. It's just amazing the gaslighting this guy is going to do throughout this whole fucking show.
And broadcasting his entire adult life, knowing that people are that into you is always it's always the opposite of what they want it to be.
We're not into
which
you.
Always makes them more upset.
We hate your show.
But this was wonderful, because this group of people, when Corey and I went our separate ways, and I think Corey put it perfectly. The guy who played rhythm guitar in my band wanted to be a lead singer. Well, you can't be a lead singer.
Get on with it.
You got to beat me out for the lead singer job. I've got a built-in advantage. It's mine. So that's not, you gotta go be a lead singer somewhere else. So we wanted to go be a lead singer.
Oh, okay.
And all these people thought, well, if he's leaving, that means he'll hate Aaron with us.
No.
The bad news is
that's not at all kind of what we were saying. We weren't saying because we expected that because Corey went on Pat's stream. Well, he was on your stream, but then simultaneously was doing the whole Nobody Likes Onions bit. And it was funny. And we thought at that point, okay, maybe Corey is starting to wake up and he's starting to realize some things here, but we weren't looking for Corey to come on our side. How gay is that? Not looking for anybody to join any side. Yeah, what you got?
Well, Corey said that a couple of times when we were talking to him. He was like, you act like you're on my side and then you're not. And then later on, he would be like, I don't have to pick sides. You know, it's just all this kind of double talk.
Guys, there's no sides, right? Like, I've always been the biggest proponent of this. There's no sides. Like, you shouldn't be on anybody's side on the internet. Now, I think we can all agree that we hate Aaron's show. We don't like the things he does, the begging, the shitty set, the lack of effort that goes back into this, his, constant, white knighting for Anthony Kumia and the Compound Media Network. We can all agree on certain things, but that doesn't necessarily make us on a team, right? There's no teams. There's no sides. Like, you don't want to pick sides. Like, that's the gayest shit ever. This isn't fucking 6th grade and we're picking fucking teams for tag. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I think I understood, and I think most people would, but I guess I'm wrong on that. I'm not on anyone's team.
You're right. Corey did say that earlier on. Where he was like, "Yeah, man, you guys we're all on." However he said it, but I made the reference like we're like the Justice League now of fucking hating Aaron. It's like that couldn't be further from the truth. We hate him for certain reasons. Some of us have different reasons. Some of us have the same reasons, but that doesn't make us a team. Like, I'm not teaming up with anybody. You know what I mean?
None of us were looking for other people that hate Aaron. Just we ran into each other and we're like, hey, like, you don't like the show, neither do I. And we started talking.
Let's keep watching.
And this is disgusting. Corey and I were like, when we're the most honest broadcasters out of this whole bunch of people in this little universe Steel Toe has created.
What'd you say?
I just said, whoa, he's the most honest broadcaster.
Well, right. It's like you shouldn't, if you're an honest broadcaster, you don't promote your, the way you're an honest broadcaster. You just, act as if. You don't have to come on and let everybody know how honest you are. That just reeks of dishonesty, if anything. Let's keep watching.
That's a problem because Corey and I are complete, like, NWA Four Horsemen showmen. But they all thought that Corey was, like, going to jump on this weird steel toe hate boner bandwagon. And Corey did a stream last night where he's like, no, I actually have a bigger problem with the people who hate steel toe. Aaron and I are friends. We text, we talk. Aaron's Aaron, I'm me. That's it. And I'm watching this, and I'm like, Corey's nailing it on this point. It was beautiful. The only thing I felt bad about was that Corey was even addressing it or Corey was even dealing with these people because...
Again, Corey was in our chat, just like he was tonight, wanting to come on the show. So... Yeah, well, then you should feel bad for Corey because he made the choice. We didn't ask Corey. We didn't beg Corey to come on. We had no idea this was going to happen.
Right. It was a win for us.
No, but soft, again, there's no winning. You know what I mean?
Right. You know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
Right. Colloquially, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, we didn't expect that. That was gold. Call it anything you want. That was awesome. I'm glad I was there.
Let's watch a little bit more of this. He's going to tell a couple things here in the beginning, and then he's going to tell... I know. I'm not sure if you watch this whole episode back, but there's a couple lies here that he tells. Blatant lies, which I found to be completely fucking just ridiculous, nonsense, bullshit, sideways talk that Aaron is, so accustomed to doing. But let's keep watching a little bit more of this intro, and then we're going to jump into... the lies. We have April coming in. Aaron and April kind of getting mad at each other, riffing.
So yeah.
Because talent-wise and skill-wise, it's beneath him. Like, if I were...
Talent-wise and skill-wise, it's beneath... Motherfucker, and I hate doing this. I hate comparing, contrasting. Like, oh, I have more subs than you. But it's the fucking truth. Like, if anything, I'm platforming Corey. And I hate to fucking put it like that. But you're putting me in a position where I now have to fucking use that card. You know what I mean? This isn't like we have, 200 subscribers and we like are reaching out to Corey in every which way and hoping he could fucking give us a little boost. Again, this was something that was spontaneous, spur of the moment sort of thing. We weren't like, I just hate this fucking gaslighting, bro. I really do.
Well, we weren't calling Corey's stream trying to get on.
That's what I'm saying. I piped right up in this chat because. And I was like, bro, again, you're completely off on this. If we were reaching out to Corey and like trying to get Corey to shit on you and like looking for the dirt and we were reaching out to Corey, then I could see you coming on here and gloating. But that wasn't the case at all. I thought literally when we got that phone call from Corey, I thought he was calling in to talk about the Ray DeVito interview. Like I thought like literally that's what we were going to talk about. Maybe K-Cuck a little bit later. I didn't know it was going to turn into a 55-minute fucking segment about how he hates me and you, and we talk shit, and Patrick Melton, he's calling him out, and wants to box Patrick Melton. Like, it's just really fucking, it gets under my skin that, like, how he could go on camera, Aaron, that is. Aaron, of course, with Shaka Zulu and April. But it gets under my skin how he could literally go on camera, look the camera dead smack, and that's why, look at him, gloating right into the fucking camera. Can go right in, so I'm like losing my train of thought because it's like really frustrating.
No, just like I said, Corey was arrogant. Aaron is smug right now. He's playing it like he won.
It's insane, man. He can go on camera, look the camera dead smack in the fucking face, which is his audience, and then just proceed to lie. That's my issue.
Yeah.
And his audience eats us all up. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, fuck yeah. Woo, we love you.
Anytime he gets caught, he'll just try and play it was entertainment. We do a comedy show.
Right.
I'm so sick of hearing that bullshit. Fuck you, Aaron.
Aaron could do it. Like, literally, I've never heard Aaron ever actually, besides once. I've heard him once on the Ray DeVito interview where he admitted to, like, maybe he shouldn't have shit on stuttering John's trans kid. But other than that, outside of that, I've never really heard him be like, you know what, I was actually a little bit off on that one. I was a little bit wrong on this one. I take accountability for this. It's just all fucking, you know, he could do no wrong. And it's that's my issue. And then on top of the lying and the fucking deleting and the begging, of course. But yeah, so let's just keep playing this a little bit more here. And we have a couple more clips from this. And let's just keep watching.
Advising him, I would go, dude, you're so much more talented than these people. It's not necessary, but, you know, he wants to do it. That's why he's doing his own thing. That makes him happy. He likes, like I do a structured show, so if I get too much out of the structure, like this is a fair criticism of me because I agree with it. And I don't see it as a criticism, but if I get too far out of the structure, I go like...
So, I mean, in one sentence, I mean, he could kind of just like talk himself into a fucking corner. This is a fair criticism of me because, you know, I could criticize myself. But then again, this is not even a criticism. It's like, which is it? You know?
He's almost saying what we said is that, like, if you're going to stream for 4 hours, you got to have a structure. You got to have some kind of plan. You can't just
right. Wing. You're absolutely right.
He's saying exactly what we said.
He's just not saying it in the way we said it, where we were kind of more direct. Now, Aaron, Aaron is many things, but he has been in this radio space for a long fucking time, where he kind of knows how to talk in this sort of way. And I've used this example many times, but Aaron is, you know, a really good. You know, he could be a politician or you know, a cult leader himself. He's very good at brainwashing people into thinking what he's saying is complete gospel. So he's, you know, he has a good choice of words when it comes to this. So, but yeah, you're right. He's saying exactly kind of what we're saying. That 6 hours streaming with no plan, no structure is a little bit insane, but he's just not saying it the way we said it.
Right. I mean, like Aaron's show or not, he has segments set up and he has topics that he wants to discuss. He has notes, you know.
Yeah.
He's got shit ready. Right. I mean, he understands what doing a show is. Corey does not.
Yeah.
Like, this is boring, people. This is shitty. I'm being self-indulgent. Corey doesn't have that voice, and he can lean into the self-indulgence and make something out of it. So he was doing that last night. And I was watching some of it now, and I'm like, oh, my God, this is beautiful. I can't remember the name of the guy, the Red Bar clone guy.
Oh, there it is.
That he was just ripping apart.
So he can't remember me. He doesn't know my name. How could I ever fucking think of this guy's name? I don't know him. I've only said his name fucking 37 fucking thousand times. But I can't, right in this moment, I was just watching him address this guy, but I can't think of his name. This Red Bar clone, right? This is what these guys always say.
The idea that Corey is talking to you and I and Aaron doesn't know who we are is fucking ridiculous.
Well, that's lie number one right there. I just love the projection, though. It's constant projection. You know, Red Bar clone. It's like, all right, man. Like, you know, do we have to play the tape of like you using the word fool or you wanting to build a website?
Well, you were also a Jesse PS clone.
Well, Jesse. Well, of course, I was a Jesse PS, a Red Bar clone, a nobody. So I don't. Which one is it, Aaron? Pick. You fucking delusional, lying sack of shit. Let's keep playing here.
But you could tell that this guy is like all shtick.
Real quick, why? Hold on.
At no cattle, as they say down in Texas.
Okay.
And
no
as Corey was coming right after him, the guy was just like,
real quick, but before he gets into this, why does he still have a picture of Corey? I mean, in his background.
Yeah, and it's Corey on green screen, like if they need it for something. You know, that's what it reminds me of. Like if Corey can only like call in on his phone or something, they can put that up on the green screen.
It's a little weird and gay, but so he's saying right here that you know, I'm all shtick, and then when Corey was, you know, coming at me, and I think he was getting me and you confused. I think in this instance, because when Corey was coming at me, I would try to address Corey, but then he would cut me off a lot of the time, and you know, some of it I was caught off guard. I feel like, you know, Corey had a plan going into the show, like going into that call. rather.
Oh, for sure. He knew he was going to come in hot and come after us.
So, yeah, did it take me a little bit off, guard? Sure, it did. But, I don't think I was, like, one of those. I was just trying to, see, I think I was explaining this to someone earlier, but it was like, Corey was saying things that we were saying about him, saying that we were lying. And when I do the show, man, I just talk. It's like, a stream of consciousness. I don't write anything down. I don't have a teleprompter or anything. So when he was saying that we were lying and we were contradicting ourselves, I was like really in the moment trying to think like, well, wait, did I really fucking say that? Because I don't think I did. And I'm drinking on the show, you know what I mean? And when I would finally like get to that place, I'm like, oh yeah, that's what the fuck I said. I would try to say something and then Corey would then cut me off. So I don't know if he's talking about me here. I don't know if he's talking about you, maybe both of us. I don't know.
Well, let me give you one example of that is because he says I changed my story 3 times because I said, I didn't talk shit about you. And then I said, I don't know, man. I don't think I talked shit about you. Then I said, I'll defend whatever I said. And he said that was changing my story 3 times. That sounds like the same thing to me. Right?
I mean, yeah. So I think he was getting me and you confused in a lot of these. It's just all very, very bizarre. So let's just play. There's a little bit more of this, and then there's like some blatant lies he's going to tell about that interview. We'll play that, and then we have one riff from him and April. We'll play.
Well, I just like backing down from everything he ever said and being a complete timid boy when Corey came on and read him the riot act. I had to.
He thinks he's talking about you, but he's talking about me. He thinks it's you at this point.
So he's addressing you, but he thinks it's me?
Yes.
Interesting. So
because he hasn't mentioned me, he just mentioned you, the Red Bar wannabe.
Okay. So then, but okay. So he's addressing you while, okay. It's all very confusing, but again, this is just who Aaron is. He doesn't really know what the fuck's going on. He just thinks, he turns on a stream, he sees Corey being all animated and yelling, and therefore he thinks Corey is, scorching the earth with us.
Yes.
Corey and I were texting back and forth today. I was like, dude, this is fucking beautiful. Like, this is,
that
I thought it was some of Corey's best work. Again,
that we
the
can
only
agree
shitty
on.
thing is that he even had to do it. Like that,
well, he wanted
I feel for him there because it's a dumb fucking place. Like, because they're all beneath you. You don't even need to talk about them. I watch them like my children, and I just smile as they're in the backyard digging holes. We fucking hate you, Dad. I know, son. They're not a threat, so you don't really take them seriously. And what's funny about it is Corey didn't want to get in the weeds, and now Corey's in the weeds. And
it's like, he doesn't take us seriously, but now he's making the first 10 minutes of this fucking show about us, but he doesn't take us seriously, and we're nobodies. It's like, well, which one is it, bro?
Yeah, this is the new best part of the show before April joins, where he can just kind of be the guy he wants to be without her watching over him.
Without no chains attached, because then as soon as she comes on, he's like, he almost changes like the style of everything, who he is and what he wants to do. It's, talk about having someone balls in a fucking clamp. I mean, April really has his gonads in a fucking vice grip.
Which I think we'll illustrate soon, correct?
Yes. We're going to get to that clip here. And I just want to play a little bit more of this intro. I know he's going to tail off in a second. I just want to finish out what he's saying.
We were texting about that today. I'm like, and to think you're the one who didn't want to do this. I'm the one sitting on the outside just kind of like doing my show like you always wanted to do. And here you are, neck deep in shit. And
27 years, neck deep in shit.
And we're just laughing about that. But he
hey,
chill. Like he did
real quick.
What's that?
Isn't that like the way he said that? Him kind of also telling Corey, "See, you thought what I do is so easy. Well, welcome to the jungle, motherfucker." You know what I mean? It's kind of a backhanded slap at him.
A little bit, yeah, for sure, man. I mean, I just can't with this guy, bro. I really can't. I like. You know what I mean? It's just like how How anyone takes this guy seriously is beyond me.
Well, the idea that Corey thinks there's no ill will between him and Aaron is ridiculous. We know how Aaron is. You know what I mean? Corey fucked Aaron's show, and that's Aaron's bread and butter. There's no other way around that. That's the truth.
And then Corey had the audacity to say on that stream, and this is something I could have pushed back a little bit harder on, but Corey had said something to the effect of, yeah, me, Pat, and Aaron will forever be cemented in the greatest event ever in live television history. It's like, Aaron didn't have nothing to do with that whole thing. Pat, that was Pat generating text and then you following through, and it was the audience fucking prompting Pat to do. So if anything, it was the audience members contributing and making what, that stream happen the way it did. But to lump in Aaron, to think Aaron had anything to do, like you just said, Corey did nothing but make Aaron look like a fool. And I think that's one of his biggest things he's trying to cope with right now is like, he's trying to start this new show. He knows deep down inside, maybe he doesn't show it on the surface. On the surface, he looks calm and ready. But it's like subtly he knows, like he fucked over a friend and an opportunity, somebody who he had in his corner for the better part of 6 or 7 years, and he's trying to come to this place of exception, of and coping with the fact that, yeah, I did fuck over a friend here in live time for the world to see. And now the way I'm being perceived is solely because of that. And I think that kind of gets to him. If that makes sense.
I was very upset when he was on the show. I said, you fucked the show. And he was like, how? And I was like, come on, dude. We're not even going to, I'm not going to argue with you about that. We all know how.
Right.
You were paid to be on that show. And this guy is supposed to be your friend. And in the meantime, you're fucking him with a guy that hates his show. In live time. You fucked your friend.
Let's see what some of the chat is saying. Company loves misery. Ha. That sounds fun. I'll watch too. I was second to join the Brandon Network. Who is this Brandon Lee Network? I want to be in a network. Executive like producer Joe is at the Shuli Network. Cucks for misery.
Brandon is gonna have a hackler show where he's gonna call out all the hacks.
I don't know who is this Brandon guy.
I'm not completely sure, but I have an idea, so I wouldn't want to say now. But
is he like
if it's the guy I think it is, he's actually a pretty decent dude.
Is he a podcast guy? Is he?
Yeah,
okay.
He's a podcast guy.
Downsy DeVito is wrestling cattle right now. Yep, that's probably true. Atticus is a mystery. That's the thing they all talk about. Even that half dead dude, Boschetti, hired him. Aaron uses April's mascara to darken his stash and goatee. Well, that's probably true. To Kill a Mocking hack. I think he just hustling all these whack pack dudes. Hold your breath soft. Someone saying hold your breath.
Okay. Oh, I had the hiccups for a second, I think.
We're all networks, really. Brandon is king. The next hot thing to hit YouTube scene. So a lot of people are in support of this Brandon guy. We'll have to check him out. Support.
Yeah,
Brandon.
Well, if it's the guy I think it is, I support him too.
Look, I'm just, this is my, my Brandon Lee papers, I guess. I don't want no issues. I don't want to be on the forefront of your YouTube screen, man. Don't fucking, pull any fast ones on me. Obviously, of course, I don't care. Do what you have to do. I'm sure we'll be on the show. It's fine. Let's keep playing Aaron, though, man. So he's addressing us here in live time. Well, this was Monday. So let's just see. I think this rounds out right about here. And then there's 2 other clips from this show.
Great job with all of those people. So go to Corey Adam Comedy on YouTube and watch his show from last night. It was really good. Like all of these people who are big fans of this show to the point where they obsess over it, they thought Corey would join this anti-steel toe side.
No, we didn't.
I've got bad news for everybody. Corey and I are remarkably transparent. Anything that you think I am that I haven't talked about openly on the air, it's probably because it's not true and you wish it were. Same thing with Corey. He's very open on air. If he's not saying something...
All right, so now he's just kind of like, you know, telling everyone how honest and transparent he is. Again, you're not... If you're honest and a transparent person, you don't have to constantly repeat yourself about how honest and transparent you are. I mean, that's insane.
Well, he really just said, anything you hear about me that I don't talk about is untrue. So, you know, you could say whatever you want to about him, and it could be true, but if he doesn't mention it, that proves it's not true. How can you stop that logic? It's fucking ridiculous. If I don't talk about it, it's not true.
It's not true. Well, it's like out of sight, out of mind. If a tree falls in the forest, did it even fall at all? You know?
Right.
Let's go to 102.56. So this is when April gets on screen. Now they're going to start. So we're going to play this clip and another clip from this show. This is when April comes on screen. She was driving around the kids, right? Trying to, you know, be the stepmom that she thinks she could be, which she's really not that good at to begin with, but she's trying. Okay, so we give her an E for effort. So she's driving around the kids. She's got to drop them off to Ashley LaRue's house, where, you know, they're not playing radio all day.
I have to say, I was concentrating on the Corey stuff most this week. I didn't watch tons of Steel Toe, but this is my favorite clip from the week by far.
You actually told me about this. So she's gonna come in here, and Aaron's gonna give her a little bit of grief, and we all, you know, think of April being a timid little mouse, but she actually kind of, you know, snaps back because she's like, "Bitch, I'm driving around your kids. If you want to fucking do it quicker, then you fucking do it. But until then, shut your fucking mouth." That's the vibe I picked up here. So I just thought it's and again, it's Mega Month, so we have to pay our respects for the one they call Megamind.
You dare challenge Megamind!
So I thought this was a good moment for April. So let's see how she combats Aaron here.
Whole sucking the tongue thing, or trying to get the tongue sucked. You know? Finally, a man who believes in foreplay and he takes it back. Son of a bitch. I want to get April in here fast, because I got some Dalai Lama updates and I don't want to stall.
So already, like, you know, making her, you know, rush and telling her fast.
Yeah, he's already hitting on her that she's late, and then as soon as she shows up, he's hitting on her again. So he's goofing on her on the show already, you know, and she knows it.
Everyone's putting Megaminds in the chat. Yes, we want to see all Megaminds now. But yeah. So he's pressing her right off the rip, man, and you could tell she's pissed. She literally just walked in the door. Her coat's still on, for Christ's sake. Her shades. Wait, are these sunglasses? And if so, why does she have sunglasses on? Yeah, these are sunglasses. Am I wrong, or are these her glasses?
No, those are sunglasses. It might have been.
Dude, this was their night stream. This is 8 o'clock at night. Why does she have sunglasses on? Again, this is coming from somebody who has sunglasses on right now. But look, I'm not gonna. I've explained this before.
But so she obviously just walked in. She's got her sunglasses, her coat on, and like I said, Aaron. As soon as she was like 1 minute late, Aaron started mentioning it on the show.
He started spazzing the fuck out.
And you know she was listening, even though she wasn't there.
Oh yeah,
so
she's listening. The drive home.
She's pissed. You can tell right there. She's pissed.
Yeah, I would be too, man. It's like, I'm driving your kids.
Where are we at? 150 away from tonight's goal. Thank you guys very much.
She's looking down.
It's 8 o'clock. It's we're halfway through. Did we get to 100 likes? Hit the refresh button. Let me know where we're at. And if you feel like chipping in, Streamlabs and PayPal is the best way to do it. Let's knock out the rest of that goal. Do a half hour of overtime.
So she's like taking out her earrings,
which is her normal prep, but she's doing it much faster than normal. Lots of times it takes her like a minute and a half to get her, you know, to get ready to put headphones on. She's moving quick though because she's fired up. Look at her, dude.
Yeah, she hasn't even looked at Aaron or the camera in 30 seconds since she's been on here.
Tonight, Stevie J says we're at 99. All right, well, hit the final like there, and we're good. I don't mean to bust your balls as your employer.
Okay.
But where the fuck have you been?
I texted you.
Wow.
Well, I don't read my texts on the
Well,
air.
if you're going to be salty about it, you drive the kids.
Wow. I love it. The fucking pushback. I mean, that's pretty epic shit. If you want your kids delivered in a timely fashion, then you fucking do it and stop playing radio. There's no signed agreement where you have to log in and start streaming at fucking 8 o'clock. Like, you could have did this at 9 o'clock, dropped your kids off quick, quicker than she could have, and everyone could have win. But instead, now you're putting me on blast in front of a live chat. Like, fuck you, I'm not going to take that. Again, this is Mega Month. We applaud April for standing up and growing a fucking backbone, everyone. Mega Month, put the Mega Month in the chat, please. Oh, sorry. There it is. Mega Month, everyone. Standing up for herself. Yeah, it's so epic shit, and it's not done here, so we'll rewind and play it back a little bit.
Texted you.
Well, I don't read my texts on the
Well,
air.
if you're going to be salty about it, you drive the kids.
Well,
Like,
somebody's being a little vagina.
I work very hard for you daily.
Jesus, I didn't think that busting your balls a little was going to get such a defensive response. Apparently, traffic
I
was
wasn't even that late. What time is it?
8 o'clock.
That's maybe 5 minutes late.
Traffic was
Yeah,
really...
she literally came in 2 minutes past 8 o'clock, and he fucking had the audacity to fucking... I mean, that's really, really fucking low from Aaron.
The one salient point I like from there is she says, I work very hard for you.
Well, yeah, we kind of breezed past that, but yeah, I mean, again, so Aaron is more than just her husband. She has to like work hard for him because she has to earn her keep. Aaron's not going to keep her if she's like fucking slacking, you know what I mean?
Right. At the end of the day, the podcast is his, and all the money that it generates is because of him. That's what I think. I don't know that to be true, but that's how I feel he would approach it.
Let's keep watching.
Really bad, but I'm almost home. Well, that answers my second question. You don't have any jokes about this, do you?
It's 5 minutes, and I'm always stressed about getting here.
Fuck. Apparently. Let's go to the chat then, because...
She ain't smiling, she mad. Oh, she mad.
Yeah, and she said she's always stressed about it, which means that she's always dropping off the kids and trying to hustle back to not be late for the show.
She's like pulling out her fucking eyebrows. I once dated this chick, and which I found out later, she had this disorder when she would get stressed out. She would pull out her eyebrows. And I could totally see April having that same problem. Like, she gets stressed out. And maybe not her eyebrows, but she, like, pinches herself or, like, fucking pulls her hair. Like, she self-harms because she gets stressed out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I could see April being a cutter.
A cutter, another one. A ledge cutter, of course. We're not...
No, I'm
claiming
not
that to
saying
be true.
she is. I'm saying it wouldn't surprise me
Right.
if she were.
All right, so this is the last clip we're going to play from this. It's at 108.50. And this is one of the biggest lies that they say about us. Now, they're going to bring us up again, us nobodies, of course. And they're going to claim that... Now, Soft, I don't know about you, but we didn't mention April through that whole Corey interview, did we? Or was I misplaced there?
I don't believe we did.
Well, Aaron, has something else to say about it. So let's see this big fucking lie that Aaron's going to lay on us.
Disagrees with that, not because she thinks they're bad people, but physically, when you do like bottom surgery and stuff like that, like,
oh yeah,
it's not
gross.
safe.
Yeah.
Like, you get infections a lot, and that then like kind of equates to medical malpractice.
Not
And why
only-
is that okay? But like, a doctor would never promote medical malpractice in any other realm.
Not only do you get infections, but like if you're becoming a woman, like because it's a wound, technically, it's always trying to heal itself.
It's always infected now.
But it's also, there's a thing with the...
All right, so here, I think I fucked the clip up. So here, watch. I'm going to show you guys how to use this tool in real time. So you go to this video, you click the three dots, you click show transcript, wait for the transcript to pop up. Give it a second, of course. It's a 2.5 hour show. Okay, so you got the transcript. If you're a Windows user, Control F. Text bubble pops up here. I want to search for the word divorce because that's what they were bringing up. Divorce. Okay, so it's at 105.50. So I had the time codes mixed up. So we'll go to 105.37. We'll click out of here. And that's how you use that tool. Very simple, very easy. It takes you right where you need to go. Thank me later. Let's check this out.
Well, Salty says, hey, April, you seemed very relaxed and fit right in on the Simpcast.
Thank you. I felt extra comfortable last night. It was a very good show.
Yeah, they thought you were a great addition to the program.
I liked the group of ladies we had last night. They were very easy to talk to.
Alex Bernal says, and divorce him. Go! That was another thing Corey got asked on his show that I was listening to today. Do you think... They are so obsessed with this show. They're like, do you think April's going to divorce Aaron and leave him? Like, is she under a spell? Corey's like, no, I'm pretty sure they love each other.
Yeah, they tried to pull that shit on Simpcast last night, too. Like, ooh, is somebody going to bed mad?
So now this is starting to spread through, their liking, right? Now people are asking on Simpcast. People are asking on Corey's show. I think this wasn't the clip I wanted to play, but there was another clip where he claims that we specifically were asking Corey about.
Oh, yeah, because that's someone in the chat. We've heard that before. Is April under a spell for a long time? That's not new.
But now, it's not new, but it's starting to, spread out into Simpcast and spread out to these other chats. These other worlds are starting to, wake up and realize what's happening with Steel Toe and. See how April, just how unhappy she is, man. And
I'm pretty confident we did not mention April last night. Neither you or I brought her up. I'm pretty sure of that.
Yeah, there's a clip where, Aaron claims he never really checked out our show, which is a lie. I don't think I clipped it out for some odd reason, but there's another clip in here. Here, I'll use that tool one more time, and I'll try to find it. And I think we're going to get out of here from there. I think Pat's about to go live, so I don't want to go head-to-head with Pat.
No.
I don't. I want to give him he needs all the help he can get,
he just he DMs me today, and he's sending me a free movie in the Scrimp hat, so I'm very excited.
There you go, man. Look, you're going to be styling the next time you're on this show.
I guess some people will say that proves that we all conspired together. But I joined when I first became a member of your channel and Patrick's, it was because you guys were putting up some good content that we were putting up on the subreddit. So I was like, that's fair. We're using your guys' shit. Neither was too expensive, I
don't think I'm going to be able to find this, but there's a time where Aaron... Let's see. Corey. Now I feel like I'm contradicting myself here. I said Corey always tries to find what he does and doesn't prep anything, but I just didn't clip this one clip out, so I'm starting to get a little nervous here because now people are going to call me Corey. You're unprepared like Corey.
Dude, we run a professional show.
Right. Well, that's right. Didn't you see the sign above my head? Professional show. Started, please, no crosstalk. Yeah, I don't know. There's 65 mentions of Corey in this episode.
Oh.
Wait, the two of them, I've watched anything of them except what Corey showed me. It just seems kind of... let me read this transcript. So this is what Aaron said. It's always funnier in transcript mode. So this is what Aaron said about me. The two of them, I haven't watched anything of them except for what Corey's showed me. So he's claimed he's never watched anything from us, which is a complete lie.
Right.
He just seems like a kind of a fat kid, a fat bullied kid doing a Red Bar impression, and then I don't know who the soft weekly guy is.
Whoa. Now that's a huge whopper, right?
So here, we'll have to play the audio of that because if that's true, I mean, that is a pretty fucking big reveal here.
Two of them, I haven't watched anything of them except for what Corey's showed me. It just seems like kind of a fat kid, a fat bullied kid doing a Red Bar impression.
Projection.
And then I don't know who the soft weekly guy is.
So he claims he doesn't know who you are. Wow. I mean, it's like almost I want to prove that right now here tonight.
Well, didn't Corey yell at me on Sunday about say Soft Weekly sent?
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
You know,
you stabbed Aaron in the fucking guts. He said
he doesn't know who I am. We were DMing since like October or something for a long time. He knows who the fuck I am.
He's claimed he's never watched any of our shit, but he apparently knows my weight and the impressions I try to do. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. I can't believe. I can't believe it. He is a fucking liar. But again, it's just all projection from Aaron. Aaron isn't in the greatest shape.
It's very funny just to me. Like Corey came on and said that I was a terrible person, and he's entitled to that opinion, but I've addressed everything he said, and we just saw Aaron acting like he didn't know who I was, but Corey was so mad about what I did to Aaron a couple nights ago. You know, what the fuck's going on? I tell everyone that I shared Aaron's DMs because he fucking lied about what I said, and I can't prove a negative, so I just showed everyone what happened. He fucked up. I told him about it. Fuck him.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fucking find this, man. I'm kind of pissed. Walk it off. I mean, it would really be the perfect way to end this show. Whoops. Again, I searched April in this search box here, and I'm just scrolling through all the times. Aaron uses the word April. I just don't. Says we want to be your cool two guests, working so hard to keep slaying. We appreciate. Oh my God, I really would love to find this. Dislike them. I don't know, man. I don't think we're going to find it. I want to know the N word. Oh my God. All right, April. Divorce Aaron. We've already played that. I don't know. Broadcasting. All right, I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and try to comb through this. It's getting a little ridiculous, but you get the idea. He does mention it. Maybe we'll play it on the next show, Softcast, but he does mention it. He mentions that we were bringing up April to Corey and how, we were trying to get dirt on April or something along those lines. Like, bro, I didn't even bring up April one fucking time. It really, it's insane.
Yeah. I'm sure we didn't mention her. I don't care. I hope you find it because we'll just be able to illustrate what's going on. I mean, it's very strange. I stand behind everything like I did before. I'm sorry Corey feels the way he does, but I think we showed it tonight that what happened.
Yeah, and there'll be other developments too. I'm really trying to hold Corey's feet to the fire on getting you on to his show to address some things, make it around to. I mean, he obviously is more than welcome to come on this show. A lot of people wanted me to have Corey on tonight, and it's like, I'm not. It's hard to recreate something like that. Like, I'm not going to jump at the fact to try to get Corey back on. Let's let some time go by. Let other people cover it. Let other people draw conclusions from it, make up things in their head, and then when the time is right, we'll have Corey back on. And I mean, I think the best course of action can be one or two things. You going on Corey's stream or Pat and Corey doing a stream together, and then we can kind of go from there. I mean, again, we were, be more than happy to have Corey back on, but I didn't want to do it so soon because then it's like, oh, well, they're just trying to recreate something that happened on Sunday, and it's like, well, I'm good on that,
Yeah, I just feel like if he wants me to come on his show and answer for what I said, I'll be happy to do that.
Answer for your crimes.
Right. I don't feel bad about anything I said, so I'll be happy to come on his show. All he's got to do is give me a couple days notice. We got to schedule a time. Don't sneak attack me. Don't, let's do it right now. Fucking DM me. You got it. We'll set it up.
Guru One says, Corey, don't sell tickets. In a Kevin Brennan impression. Good job, guys. Enjoy the chat and show. Appreciate it. Yeah. Look, tonight I was just feeling kind of off. Total BS in the chat. Go check out Total BS, man. They're a great channel. Fun time, guys. Good job, John. Love your attitude, punching out. Yep, yeah, we're getting ready to punch out too. I think we're gonna be back here on Sunday. It is my birthday on Sunday, so we might do like an hour or two. We might go over we'll probably go over the compound special. I wanted to get to that tonight, but I get off on tangents, man. I got to really contain myself and really kind of try to just keep things at like half-hour capacities, you know? So we'll probably be back here. Are you good to do Sunday?
I am, and I want to give a shout-out to Brian and Shayna. I talk to Brian a lot. I don't know him from Adam, really, just besides talking to him, but I like those guys, and I know Patrick always likes to say husband and wife shows, but their show's cool to me. I like those guys.
Yeah, check them out. They seem like good people. Maybe we could get them on stream one time, or we could set something up, get their thoughts. But yeah, they stream every night at 11 o'clock, which they might. I don't know if I don't think they stream Fridays. I think they stream Monday through Thursdays. But
they're on stupid Pacific Coast time.
Ah, dude, that's the worst coast. Really, it really is. Like anybody who's 3 hours ahead of me or behind me, it's like fuck off, catch up.
Right, they're out of the loop.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll be back Sunday. I'll probably do like 8 to 10 or something. Maybe I can get back in time for Steel Toes live, and then we could do the compound special. Then I'm on vacation. I leave Monday afternoon, so that will be fun. I'm only going on a little trip. I'll be back Wednesday, though. I don't want to disclose where I am. I don't want people to fucking dox where I am. So then I'm going to be getting new camera lenses. I'm excited for that shit. So we have a lot of good things coming up, guys. Again, tonight with the whiskey, I gotta pace myself with the whiskey. I think that's the biggest lesson learned here tonight. Pacing myself with the whiskey, and then controlling my outburst and tangents. I think are the two biggest takeaways we could take away from this show. But
This was a very kind of, in a lot of ways, thrown together because it happened quick, and it's kind of in some ways emotional. You know what I mean? Because it was personal attacks in some ways. I'm not too worried about it, but this took us dude. We pushed aside so many topics between Sunday and this week.
Yeah, we've covered literally nothing that we wanted to actually get to. I mean, obviously we were gonna push it all away, and that's fine for this, but it's like we're going to we didn't even hit on anything that we actually had planned, and this was, but it's whatever, man. I'm not really too worried about it. We do appreciate everyone who did tune in tonight and was in the chat, spit roasting Softcast and making fun of me. We appreciate you guys doing that. We appreciate everyone just having a good time. Enjoy your weekend this weekend, everybody. Stay safe, of course. Go enjoy Nobody Likes Onions. Set the stream here on, again, Pacific time, which I don't know how you guys do it. Or you bounce around from chat to chat to chat all day, and then you go to Pat stream at 12 o'clock at night, which it's like I need to go to bed, dude,
Watching his stream is the worst because it like comes out when I'm waking up, to go to work.
Yeah, I'm fortunate enough I could watch a lot of the things while I'm working, but for a lot of people, I'd imagine it'd be tough, man. It's 6 o'clock in the morning every day. It's like steel toe.
I work with a guy that's older than me. He don't want to hear my podcast bullshit.
They don't care. Like people in real life don't care about this shit. They think it's fucking the most corniest fucking thing in the world. They're like, you do what? You cover who? Steel toe? What the fuck is a steel toe?
Right. Like, fuck that. Turn on classic rock.
Yeah, right. Turn on some Led Zeppelin or AC/DC. I'm trying to grind through this day and fucking, collect my check at the end of the day. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. But yeah, Soft, this has been good, man. We'll be back. We'll do a couple hours on Sunday, man. I got to. We'll come back. There's a lot of things I wanted to get to. Corey will probably be doing a stream about this and calling us fucking every name in the book. I'm very afraid. This Brandon Lee guy now is someone else we have to worry about. It's just holy shit, dude. They keep popping new fucking podcast every day, and should be interesting moving forward. But yeah, guys, enjoy your weekend. If anything else, we appreciate everyone again tuning in. Everyone who super chatted and joined up tonight. Thank you. Salute to you guys. Enjoy your weekend. Stay safe. Stay healthy. I'll be back here on Sunday night And yeah, go enjoy NLL. So this is for myself, John. This is Softcast. We will see you fucking next time.
Thanks, everyone.
Brother. Have a good one. Thanks, D-Man. Thank you, Guru. G-Rob. Decline host. Detroit. Melton equals NLO. Ray's greater than Melton. Wow, that's a bold statement. Sam V. Hit the like. Thank you, G-Rob. Crumbum. I just got a fantastic BJ. Happy Friday. That's pretty fucking funny. Mud Pig Marines, Sam V. That might be the new group name. Shout out to the Mud Pig Marines. No, but seriously, thank you so much, guys. Enjoy yourselves. Have a great weekend. We will see you all next time. Oh, that's the Brandon Network, is the Mud Pig Marines. Wow, that's great marketing. Praise God, Crumb. Quit bragging, Crumbum said, or somebody said. Yeah, Crumbum. Fuck. Sunday night, we'll be back, guys. We'll cover all the shit we didn't get to tonight. Thank you again. Have a great weekend. We'll see you all next time.